Okay, I think we're good. So this is where I'm at now. I'm pretty much just going to farm holos, I think, at this stage. I'll pick up tier 5s as I go, but there's a lot more that I'm going to start ignoring, I think. Um, but yeah, Crimson Waste holo farming for today. I might use... Ramfire at some point, try Inferno. I think isn't too bad. But let me just get this set up and then we'll start flying around. I've just been seeing a lot of people get a little bit ahead with holos, and I think I'm searching for them a little bit too slow. So that's the plan for today. All right, let's do it. I'll still be kind of mining when it feels efficient. I'm grabbing... See, like usually I'd pick up this Monarch, but I think I need to chill on those. I've actually got quite a lot of Monarchs already. And I think ultimately it's not worth giving up the chance for an extra Dark Hollow or something like that. I think mining's still worth doing just because shards, we're always going to need shards, and at some point they might add crafting to the equation of airdrop points. And if they do that, having a stockpile of materials is going to be huge. So we'll be skipping a lot more Illuvials. I still need these gumbo drops. Gumbo drops and mining. Maybe flint cap, if it's convenient. Otherwise just tier 5s and holos. Or good holos. I'm even skipping tier 3 holos I might even skip. We'll see though. Hey, also are we? Morning. How's your luck been? I got a little lucky yesterday. Got a few more dark hollows that were worth an okay amount. But still, overall, I think I'm behind on maybe where I should be in terms of hollow points. So I'm going to focus more on hollows today. Be way more fussy. How goes the hunt? Yeah, I was just saying that okay yesterday, but I think I need to change the strategy to focus more on just speed running, searching for hollows. Mine a bit as we go and consumables, but mostly be a little bit more fussy. Still pick up these tier 5s because I do think it's probably still probably worth it.
Let's get started.
Not bad. I did grab a Dark Hollow Ramfy, nice. Yeah, I've got a Dark Hollow Scarabog. It's my best other than the Dark Hollow Links. Still need Alfie? I think I do. I think Alfie's my lowest. That's where I'm at, so I'm not super desperate for tier 5s anymore, but I think Alfie's still my lowest. I actually bought a couple off the market. I sold a Master Shard for one. What is the plant to give you that 5% health regen? It's rare basket fruit. I'll show you it when I come across it. Kind of sits pretty low to the ground. Kind of, yeah, I guess these fruit kind of sit in like a little basket. Pretty good in a lot of cases, but I prefer the Flora Ball for tanks. Just in case they... In some cases their damage is so much that it's more valuable than the heal over time. The heal over time just isn't quite enough. But still really good. Sometimes it's just more than what... You just end up healing more than what they could possibly output. Did I get it? Ah, nice. Any idea on when the next update will drop? No idea, but I reckon something when the Mega Hunt finishes. Probably time something in July. but they kind of just had one. See, these I'm thinking I should just skip, to be honest. Let me just double. It's probably a triple check at this stage. I can't help myself. I don't think it's worth grabbing these anymore.
Started.
These set points are about to farm and craft that set points are about the farm and craft that you did to get your equips. Sets at the moment are just morning Russell, how are we? Sets at the moment are just referring to like completing lines of Illuvials. So Scarabog, Gallant, like all stages of the Illuvials. At the moment crafting doesn't count, but we suspect that it will at some stage. I was meant to show these baskets, right? Chuck it here, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, we're not sure how much crafting will, like if it comes in, how much it'll be worth. But it honestly could be worth the same as sets, like kind of an equivalent amount. It'd be interesting if they implement the new weapon system before mainnet. And in that case, maybe they'll implement the airdrop points for the crafting at the same time as the weapons. And I do think the points for crafting kind of balances out the new holos, like the people that are kind of pissed off at the new holo points being so much. Are the people the people that think it's unfair to people that have grinded more, but I think their crafting will balance that out. Because those that have been playing a long time will have way more crafting materials compared to those that have started a bit more recently and just got really lucky with dark holos. So I don't know if they should nerf holos just yet. I think we should wait till their crafting points comes out. But I really don't know how ready their weapons are. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not. The new weapon system isn't going to be ready in the next couple of weeks. But they've got so many updates to come, it's like who knows what's going to come next. Yeah, I can't see the fruit basket thing. Consumable, but yeah, these are the ones I focus on, is these flora balls. Yeah, there isn't one around, but either way, it's a little basket of fruit that sits in a small plant. Samet, how are we? we'll just keep speed running Crimson Waste for a bit. The others are just nowhere near as efficient for like speed running, hollow hunting. I think tier 4s are definitely worth getting.
Got it.
What are they worth? 600, but if you get 3 of them, it's pretty easy to fuse them for 3k. So I think that's probably the threshold of what's worth it for me anyway. Morning Aaron, how are we? And Arceus. Yeah. Yeah, I might try round fire later. Definitely not trying invokers again. It's getting close. Should be okay. And I'm not having to level as much anymore. Like I'm almost running out of stuff to level, so I don't have to stress about maximizing that. How's the points going? It's in the bottom right hand corner. I'm still mostly from sets. I'm at 600k, I think, with most of it from sets. So I'm just behind on holos. I think maybe 40% of my points from holos, whereas I'm seeing a lot of people on like it's just all holos and they're way higher on holos than me. But I don't know if that's I don't know if I'm only seeing because people probably only post like when they're doing really well with holos, right? So, but the thing with me is my sets are pretty much maxed out. I can get a little bit more from my tier 5s with complete round fight and Sinhouse if I finish them. Maybe another 40-80k. But otherwise I'm plateaued there. I'm definitely keen for something new to do or something else to do like crafting. I'm finding it harder to get motivated to hunt for just holos. A new zone would be awesome, but I think it's unlikely. Yeah, I think a new zone... Oh, I think it's a maybe, but yeah, probably unlikely. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm ready for something new as well. I think new weapons would be cool. Or even if they just added extra points for arena. I feel like that's harmless. Like, why wouldn't you have extra points for like winning a game of arena? Let that guy go. surely they've got a lot to test before mainnet, right? So part of me feels like the update should come pretty consistently. Amount of testing they probably want to get done. But any game that we play this much, I haven't played a game this much in a long time. This many weeks on end is obviously gonna fall off in, you know, feel a little repetitive at some point, no matter how good it is. Are you using the wildfire spreadsheet to calculate your points? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've converted and it's very useful. Don't have to manually do it anymore. I didn't, it was a little buggy at the start, that's why I was off it, and then I started using it and it's the refresh button on it updates like super quick if you press refresh it. Well, I suppose the minting process is super quick. I don't even know if I need this. Just kind of auto-piloted into it. I haven't been particularly lucky with holos, sitting at 240k sets, 130k holos. That's a pretty similar ratio to me. Especially before yesterday. I think last night I got, or sometime yesterday I got maybe 40k worth of holos. The luck started to turn a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if we're unlucky or like average. It's hard to tell. Feels unlucky, but maybe it's just because I keep seeing people get really lucky. Lucky to find a dark holo jeweler on that map. Reckless, are you saying you found one? On this map? I thought I heard someone did. Best place to get Discord link from in the Illuvium Discord there's a guild channel and you'll see all the guilds there. I'd recommend joining Hyperion at the same time. That's the guild I'm a part of. But yeah, you'll have to join Wildfire to get the... Oh, that's you, Reckless? Yeah, you have to join Wildfire to get the spreadsheet. I guess it's kind of just the payment for the effort that Scoriox went to. Alright, you caught a dark holo jeweler in Crimson Waste. That's 1,000,000 points right there. I mean, you're set, you can just chill. Or keep grinding, but... Although I wouldn't get too... I have a feeling there was a vote and the vote went through to nerf it, but I don't know what's happening there. Like if there's still discussion around it, or... I'd say it wouldn't get nerfed too much though. Maybe like 10-20%. So that's still... Even if it's 800k points, that's still crazy. And everyone else's points will get nerfed as well, so... That proportion seems about the same for me also. Resets and holos. Okay, good. Yeah, maybe that is kind of average, so you shouldn't expect too much more. Hello everyone. I guess over time the ratio would keep going in favor of holos, right? Try 4-man this. I think I heal per second. Damage. Dodge. Should be okay. If I take out all that, should be sweet. Paper, how are we? Hello everyone. Just got a Dark Hollow worth 25k points. There's an Arcane Links. Nice. Yeah, I've got two of those. Not the Arcane, but they're my best Hollows as well. They're really good to find. 25k points is like just so solid. I got something else as well. I mean, they're my hollows. What did I get? Dark Hollow, I got the Fiery Scarabox 40k. Yeah, Virtuous, 2 Lynxes. Oh, that's it. I thought I caught something else. Maybe the Fiery I got yesterday. Sadly, I saw a thread about airdrop points revision. Yeah. I guess you're just hoping it doesn't get nerfed too much. I don't think they'll nerf it too much. The council are having a meeting about that. To do with the points, no news yet. Yeah, I heard it got voted in, didn't it, with the council? But yeah, I guess they got a meeting to actually decide what it... Meanwhile, sniped $61 ILV last night. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty much... I can't, essentially no dry powder left for, or at least ILV. I'm already, I need to control myself. Already got too much relative to every other holding. Although I did get some SILV at about, I think in the 70s. Which is nice. Oh wow, I nearly didn't see this. Speaking of Dark Hollow Lynxes, I kind of saw it in my peripheral. Like, is that a Lynx? And I almost just ignored it for efficiency, just move on, but lucky.
Let's get started.
Which level is your Gyro and Umbro? Umbo, good question, I'll check. Sell the kids, buy more. Yeah. Yeah. Could just use my house deposit. Don't know if the missus would be too happy about that. Just pray that it doubles in the next month and sell. It is a little bit of a scary time though. Like short term. Because where are we? June, July. When does everyone... June, July is usually pretty lackluster, isn't it? It's kind of August, October where things typically pop off if they do. What am I... It's a Lynx, isn't it? I don't need that much points left. I actually think I'm close to leveling these, so... Oh, what was my... Yeah, level 37 and 46, but I've got like another Umbra on about the same level, because this was a holo, so I decided to use it. Even though it's a little bit not as good. And same with the Gyro, I think I had another one that I actually accidentally gave away. That was super high level and good stats, but this one's really good stats. Maybe I should have actually thought this through a little bit more. This is pretty risky to just blindly start. That should be good. How's the hunt going? Not too bad. I'm about to catch a Dark Hollow Lynx.
Bada bing, bada bang.
Second one in 2 days, which is nice. I just lose 3.5k points. I found 2 hollow when the storm was coming and didn't get enough time to get energy and go home. Damn. I mean, that could be worse. 3.5k points isn't bad, but to put it in perspective, if you find one of these, this is 25k points. And to make you feel better, I lost a ram fire yesterday, or the day before. Full ram fire, stage 3. Big guys just trying to shake the market out before the big leg up. Stick to the long-term plan. Yeah, that's what it feels like, right? Definitely feels like that. Isn't there rumours that ETH could start trading as early as July, like early July, like pretty soon? My biggest worry is that not a lot much, this isn't necessarily a worry, but I kind of feel like not much will happen in terms of breaking all-time highs before the election's over. Which is, what's that, like August, October or something, September? I don't even know. Another Ramfy.
Got it.
This run here always feels really good. Like when this is a heat map, it's just so easy to, I don't know, maybe I just get lucky along there, but I always find good stuff here and it's just easy to scout. Yeah, I'm just kind of holding and forgetting, just waiting. Do you think it's better to gamble hollow evolutions, like using 1 or 2 to evolve? Unique, I think the consensus is it's definitely worth gambling, like mathematically, especially stage 1 to stage 2, because you're not losing, it doesn't cost that much experience. Personally, I haven't done it yet. My thinking is I will only do it if I have like a few shots at it. So I'll probably gamble all these hollows. That's why I'm leveling him. I'm just getting them all to 4k experience, which I think he already is. And then I might just gamble them. But I'm not 100% sure yet. I think these ones are worth so little that it's worth gambling. Like, it's not a huge loss, but like I've got a Dark Hollow Scarabok, which mathematically I think is worth gambling, but it's such a big portion of my points that I don't think it is. Like, the losses are too... Because I think you gain 5x if it succeeds, but it's only a 1 in 3 chance to lose. I don't really know how to explain it, but for me, even though I know that mathematically it's probably is worth it, I don't think I'll do it. All depends on inflation in the US. Higher inflation numbers, less likely rate cuts, less liquidity, downward pressure on the risk assets. As soon as Fed starts cutting, we'll be off to the races. Yeah, Russell. That's my thinking too, and then I'm definitely no expert but from what I hear from other smart people is that I think they're supposedly at the point where even if inflation's a little sticky, they'll have to still cut rates at some point. just with the pressure of both parties wanting the economy to look good before the election, and just I guess the consensus is they can't afford to have interest rates this high for too long with debt and everything. But I don't know. That's the scary thing, isn't it? If inflation does go up a little bit or is sticky enough where they have to. Because didn't that after the last Fed meeting, didn't the dot plot get changed a little bit to for no rate cuts until later in the year or maybe next year? Like, wasn't going in the right direction. I think before the last meeting it was the dot plot was heavily in favour of rate cuts sooner, but that got pushed back. I don't know, how much power does the political parties have on the Fed to like cut rates, or are they completely independent? And because I keep hearing that the political parties will put pressure on the Fed to cut rates for political reasons, but I don't know. If that is the case, I can see cuts, but if it's let's let that one go. But isn't global liquidity going up anyway, despite rate cuts and all that? That's just like the icing on the cake if rates go down, or when they do. Yeah, I don't follow it that closely, but the people I do follow, some interesting graphs and whatnot on liquidity's already going up. Yeah, I think in the end what's valuable is if you spot the airdrop, if you risk your DH, you might lose 2k slots on the table, but if you win, you might gain 1k. Yeah, exactly, Unik. Yeah, it's huge upside if you win. I just can't help but think how many 30% epic shards I fail. Like, I'm throwing epic shards on tier 5s and I'm like, I lose these so often, and I mean, it's going to be the same thing with the holos. So you're catching all tier 3 S1 holos. No, I'm actually not. I think I'm skipping them. Sometimes I've been catching them just if they're right there and I feel like it, but I think it's actually not worth the time. Like I just got that Dark Hollow links. 25k points, it's just like, how many other hollows would I need to catch to even get close to that amount of points? And if I skip them and it means I get like 2 or 3 more runs in over the course of a whole day, I think that might be a better strategy. Especially considering the need for leveling is slowing down for me. Like I'm not catching tier 5s as quick as I'm leveling them.
It's gone.
So I don't even need to do as many encounters anymore.
Great. It got away.
Because that was one reason why I was justifying catching the lower valued hollows. That it was also doubling as like a leveling encounter. I'm excited to see what they do after this mega hunt finishes. They'll do another one, or maybe they'll do weekly ones like they were doing. Got this tier 4, I think there's 600. Easy enough to level. Let's have a look. Yeah, 600. Paper, this is my first ETH project. I'm a Solana fan. Oh, welcome. I do 450k points. Yeah, I think that's probably top 300, 100, not sure. Who do I think has the most points? Well, there's people over 1 million easily. Because there's a few people that have caught Dark Hollow max tier 5s, which is already 1 million. And I'm sure there's people that have kind of grinded and also got a little bit lucky that are over 1 million. I don't know if anyone's would have hit 1.5 million. Probably like 1.1, 1.2 mil. Confused Illuvials is always 100%, even the HOLO. Nazi hack, it's confusing Illuvial is always 100%. If you fuse 3 HOLOs together, it's 100%. If you fuse 1 with 2 normals, it's only 33%. And if you fuse 2 HOLOs with 1 normal, it's 66%. But if you have 3 of them, yeah, 100%. How did you get your gun to blast that down so fast? Is it G? Because mine doesn't seem to work. Yeah, Rory, I'll show you how to make it work. You need to equip a weapon. It is G, but you need to equip a weapon to your ranger. I'll show you where you do that and which weapon I recommend. Got at least 2 more attempts. Yeah, I'll show you. It's I'd recommend using the sword. That's what I'm using. The sword's good because it resets your overcharge. It doesn't continue to overcharge your weapon. But it's this slot here. You don't need armor. I don't think this does anything yet. I think it'll just be cosmetic. And you'll notice I have a tier 5 stage 2, but the tooltip kind of implies that it does more damage, but it doesn't really feel like it, so you could just stick to a tier 0. Put that there. It doesn't matter what affinity and everything. You'll still only be able to do it in combat. Like if I hit, well, it would work for me now, but you'll have to test it in combat. It was so bad skipping all these. get out of here. Morning, Jude. Or how are we? Hello, guys. How can I calculate set points? You'll have to go to the... there's a spreadsheet like mine in the Wildfire Discord. So go to the Illuvium Discord and you'll see the guilds. And you'll just have to join Wildfire and it's in their announcements. Any good catches today? Yeah, I just got a Dark Hollow Links Stage 2. So 25k points. It's been the best for today. That was my best Illuvial overall. Actually, no, I got a Dark Hollow Scarabulk. That was my best. Rambo, hey man, hope you're doing great. Thank you. It would be much appreciated if you got any tips and strategies to share for newcomers who've yet to master the game. Let me think. Well, I think I probably couldn't summarize it better than the 2 videos I did on the quick beginner's guide, which is what I would do as a beginner. And then I would build like kind of the first, that's like the first, I guess tasks and things I would do as a beginner. And then building either predators or slayers, like the team I'm using now, and I've got a video on each of them. So quick beginner's guide and then the slayer video. Would be the best 2 places. But it's kind of hard for me to summarize both of them. Because it's more about what you would build, what equipment you would build to start with, and what teams to focus on. But my biggest tip for, I guess probably airdrop farming would be just, if you're new, I would just focus on holos. I wouldn't bother with anything else. So it would just be build a team strong enough for stage 3. Farm a good amount of just shards. And then just look for holos. Monkey or a gorilla. But all those videos are linked in the description as well, that helps. What specs is your computer? What graphics cards what graphic card are you using? It's 3060 or RTX 3060 Ti. And I couldn't tell you any other specs unless I search it up. One didn't feel fast at all. Can you tell me why can't I fuse 3 virtuous links into one Hydra links? It tells me that I don't have the XP, but I have the one I think you need. I haven't done this yet since this beta, but I think you need a gem. I think that's the one Illuvial you'll need a gem to fuse. So there's probably a slot somewhere on that UI where you're trying to fuse that has like a gem slot. So like one of these, for example, or you'll need to craft it into, yeah, you'll have to craft the gem fragment into an actual common or uncommon gem. Speaking of, these are ready to fuse. I think I over-leveled them a little bit. Which I think this guy is as well. Let's have a look at the links. Yeah, there's a slot here, and you'll need to put the gem in. Oh wow, both my Dark Hollows are virtuous. I don't know if I'd gamble them though. What's the upside? Probably should gamble them, but what's that, 66% chance? Wow. So if I fuse these, I could get 125k from it. So that's 75k more than what they're worth right now. Maybe I'll start leveling them. Just at least I can make the decision later. Okay, squizzes, I'm going all the way to Octius. Or Ophisto. 1, 3. I've tried so hard today to make Rayleigh works, but it costs so much consumables. Holy cow. Rayleigh's the Templar, isn't he? Yeah, I think he's okay with if you have the Blazonite. As a carry also. That's what I'm, yeah, Templar. Yeah, him and Blazonite, but it's already really expensive, isn't it? And then you probably need the Blotto. The best one so far was with a lot of shock. Yeah, I did try 4 shock. Sometimes it felt super underwhelming though. Make a good guide on common locations where the big rocks spawn, please. Thanks. Luan, yeah, I've thought about that, but I honestly I don't even know if they're like that worth it. A lot. Oh, my game just crashed. Sometimes I wonder even if they're worth finding and farming because with how easy shooting rocks is, it's almost more efficient than just standing there having to wait and press E again. And a lot of the time they aren't the ideal big rocks anyway. Because if you're farming shards, they have to be. There's only one of them that actually is that good for shards. Thanks, Ultra. I didn't see anything about that. Just tells me I don't have the XP. Yeah, it's not very obvious you need the gems. One, two, three. I'm an idiot. My maths was just terrible. I swear, has one not minted? Let's see. Yeah, it's 20. Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. Level now. Running out of stuff to level. What did I say I was going to level? The Dark Hollows, right? Got 3 Relentless. Got this guy. Guess I'll keep leveling him. These guys are ready to fuse and level. Just need one more. Guess I could keep doing that. Super on X has the map for the big rocks. Oh, there you go. There you go, Lawan. Search Super on X. But yeah, I agree. I don't know if it's worth the time, to be honest. Unless they change the way it's farmed. Maybe you still shoot it a couple times and I don't know. Kapas, how are we? How are you? I'm good. I'm just trying to speed farm hollows in Crimson Waste. It's the current game plan. Did you notice the drop rate for holos decreasing? Yeah, I think it's definitely decreased from day one. I think it's kind of plateaued. It's hard to tell because they're rare enough where your own experience is kind of hard to go off. I was saying that, but then the last 2 days I've had pretty good luck with dark holos. But yeah, I think the bonding curve, it makes sense that it would kick in because I guess relative to guessing the way the bonding curve works is how many of the certain thing has been minted relative to everything else. So when they were first released, there was so many other Illuvials minted that weren't holos, so they were more frequent, but I think it's where it should be probably at the moment. How true that is, I don't know, but that's what I suspect. Probably should have just left and come back, to be honest. They do seem fairly frequent though. It's not too insane. So really the strategy would have been to just do what I'm doing now in the first couple of hours of release. With the highest chances of finding stuff, if that is true. Rampy. Oh, holo, nice.
Got ya.
Sweet.
Here we go.
Did you try to gamble with many dark holos yet? No, none yet. I'm starting to just level the stage ones to like enough experience, and then I'll decide later. Did you notice? I already read that. How many T5 sets do you have now? I'll show you while I set this up. I think 7, maybe 6, but I'm somewhere between 6 and 8. But that's kind of plateaued. Like, it's a lot harder to get that now, to get more of those. $140. Crit amp, attack speed, and mega. I do have a lot of rogues. Let's do this in case. I should have had a look at him. What's he worth? $4K? Too bad. Pretty cool. Wow, you leave tier 3 holos. Yeah, I'm starting to crypto. Zenki. Skirmex, how are we? What is your goal for total points at the end of testnet? Oh, good question. I didn't really have a goal because I've just been doing what I should be doing. What have we got? Another month. I guess 2 million would be nice. That would be like, just off the top of my head, 2 million would be. But I assume they. Obviously, that varies a lot. Like, that's assuming I'll get lucky at some point with something. But also, they. It seems likely they'll add some kind of way to get airdrop points as well. In terms of like crafting or whatnot, so that could throw off their prediction. Also, it sounds like they're going to nerf holos. I'm excited for the official launch. Yeah, same. Imagine capturing one of these. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm kind of ready for the reset and then it to be slower. Where even catching your first, well, literally even just catching your first Illuvial is going to be exciting, because that may be Illuvial that you use for the rest of your life, kind of thing, or your rest of your however long you play Illuvium. Because at that stage you're trying to collect them all, right? If you are, or you're eventually going to use one of them in Illuvium Arena or another game. So even just a stage 1, tier 1, could be exciting, especially if it's got good stats or a holo. Or the runs will be way less, like you won't be speed running anymore. You'll be kind of going through, taking your time. There's no rush. You want to maximize everything and just enjoy it rather than like just speed run, like, you know, trying to get as much done as you can for airdrop points. Just a different game. Plus the quests and everything will be more relevant. There'll be a lot more things to do. Because I think we have to unlock the next regions, right? We might even have one region at the start. Hey, it's the first one I've seen since the HOLO update, or the Ethereal update. Relentless Emberlings, because this is the Mega Hunt one, isn't it? Pretty sure. I'll come back.
Here we go.
Sweet, another ticket. What do you think the point conversion rate will be? How many points per ILV token? Oh, that's a good question. That is actually a really good question. I've got no idea. Honestly, haven't thought about it or seen anything in that regard. I think we'll really need to wait for the dashboard. It should be coming out maybe this week or next week. I don't know, I guess if let's imagine we get to 30k players. That's one ILV each on average. If it was equally distributed. What would be the average score? Maybe 100k? Depends how many people are on zero or like, you know, played a little bit and then gave up or just said they'll wait for mainnet. They just wanted to test it out. Computer didn't work, like couldn't run it properly. There's probably a lot of those people. So what's that? Let's say, yeah, the average, just say the average is 200k, 100k. Actually, I've got no idea. I don't know if the maths I'm doing in my head even makes sense. But that is a good question. I think someone will calculate that once the dashboard comes out, I think. I was also thinking 2 mil by the end would be pretty good. Yeah, same. Yeah, I was about to say if the average is 100, 200k, there'd be one ILV per 200k. But I don't know, that seems a bit high. I think that's off whatever maths I'm doing in my head. How's the mega hunt going for you? I'm still on 2 Ophistos and I think 4 Blazer Knights. Oh no, 6 Blazer Knights, wow. 6 Blazer Knights, 7 Malura, and like 36 of these. But still 2 Ophistos. Yeah, 2 Ophistos, 6 Blazer Knight, 8 Malura. The events that you have to capture as much as possible completely changes once we start playing with real money. Not even sure I would participate in something like that unless they made it for stage 0 runs. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if they will make it for that. It probably is a good incentive for people to spend a little bit extra. But you just wonder how much of people complaining that the airdrop is pay gated, like the complaints, the FUD around it. I don't know.
Let's get started.
I'm sure they'll want a huge portion that you could do for free. I actually think part of the next airdrop campaign will be, you know how they do those social tasks? Like there'll be daily check-ins, there'll be follow and retweet this, do these daily tasks, and then there probably will be points for capturing certain Illuvials as well. Probably similar to how it is now, but I think there'll be a lot more around stuff that's free. What am I doing here again? Oh, catching the links. We didn't need this here actually.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Oh, 2 holos. Why capturing the links? Honestly, it's a good question. How much is it worth? Well, it's 2.5k. It's 2.5k points. They're worth more than the tier 3s. So that's why. I think it's just at that. It's just above the line where I've decided it's worth it or not. Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm not sure, but they're worth more than the tier 3s, so... After the update, I didn't catch any Relentless, but caught a few Ophistos. That's insane. Yeah, I caught all my Ophistos early. I haven't seen one in weeks. That was the first Relentless thing. I've got a Malura and 1 Relentless Lynx and an Axodon since the update. My Axodon was hollow though. That's cool. Until what date we have to make points for beta testnet airdrop? I think it's the 30th of July, but it might be a couple days before that. It's the end of July anyway. So we've got another month at least. And then the larger airdrop starts. Well, there might be like a... I think they wanted like a little break in between. Like a week or at least 5 days between the airdrop campaigns. Or phase 1 and 2. Grab the idol.
Here we go.
Wait, but Lynx was no hollow. Oh, Unik, you mean the... Yeah, so there's a mega hunt on at the moment. So there's certain Illuvials... There's certain Illuvials that get you a raffle ticket to the mega hunt. You can see it in my description, there's some details on it. But... Yeah, there's certain Illuvials that get you a raffle ticket to a certain tier of prizes. It'll be ILV. So the stage 3 version of the Octius here, if you catch that in the wild, you get 1 ticket to a raffle for, I think it's 150 ILV. And then the tier 4 is the Blazonite, which is 2 people win 62 ILV. And then it kind of goes down like that, so the rewards are less, but more people win them. $200k average. I think 40 to 50% of players don't have teams to win battles on stage 3. Yeah, or at least takes time to get there. And a lot of players, you know, work full time, have families, so they're not playing. You know, there's lots of reasons why a lot of people have not much points. retweet this and get 10 million points type of social campaign. Yep, I think there will be. I feel like I've heard Kieran say that, and I also just think it's a no-brainer. Probably not a lot of points. I don't think it'll be worth, so, you know, that many points, or I don't know if, yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth the majority of the points. I've lost 4 stage 3 encounters in a row. Mercury Road, what team are you using? Quite often you need to use the consumables. Like if you notice, I'm using the gumbo drops on my attack damage carries. After update, didn't see any Axodon as well. Was funny after catching my first Malura. Got 5 of them in 2 hours. Really? I got 5 Maluras in 2 hours? That's crazy. That's the weird thing about, like, it's hard to really make any assumptions on how rare something is or the bonding curve, because your own personal experience, like, can change the way things feel so quickly. Oops. Like yesterday I was feeling like before yesterday I was feeling like the bonding curve for Dark Hollows had been nerfed so heavily since everyone's catching them, but then I caught a few Dark Hollows yesterday and a couple more today already. Kind of funny. Like what I'm doing now is really not how they intended the game to be, but it's just the nature of having gold accounts in the airdrop campaign and reaching endgame. Like I've already caught everything. Not that it's a bad game experience what I'm doing now, but I'm literally just running around shooting things to tag them, whether to see if they're hollow or not. It's kind of funny.
Missed it.
This is not what I wanted to happen. Damn. When does the Monster Hunter airdrop end? In a couple of days, I think. Maybe it's 30th of June. 5 days. You think they will keep the Illuvials respawning if they run away? I was lucky with that because I lost an Aphisto, then it respawned. Wow. It's not 100% of the time, is it? Because I feel like something got away from me and it never respawned. I don't know, I don't think they will. My assumption was it's a bug. But maybe they will. Maybe it's like a... I don't know, I guess it depends how much they want the game to be not hard. Because people are paying for the run. Like, how much do they just not want to deal with any rage from people that have missed something and paid? Like, how much do they want to mitigate those bad experiences by having things like respawn or... But hunting down the Illuvial before it escapes is like, that's like the main part of the game at the moment, kind of thing. So I'm pretty sure it's a bug. But it's a bug that I wouldn't be mad if they just kept in there for, you know, for mainnet. I wouldn't be complaining at all. I like how you can reset it though. Like if you feel like something might get away, or you trigger 2 to run at the same time, you can go into an encounter and that resets it. Oh, free teleport. Kind of needed to get out of here anyway. Should I sell master shards for ETH, then exchange to fuel? Grow with me. That is a good way. Yeah, that is a really good way to get ETH and get ahead with fuel. You probably only need to sell one. You don't need that much fuel. Fuel's quite cheap now, so if you do sell a master shard, don't go crazy on fuel. Save a little bit of your ETH, I would suggest. Because I think you get like over 10 ETH for a master shard, and all it takes is time farming. I think I needed more than that. That's a good call though. That's actually a really good tip for beginners trying to get ETH. Just farm master shards. I haven't seen a single Aphisto or Blazonite. Oh, you mean since the Mega Hunt? Yeah, that's rough. I'm almost like that with Aphisto. I saw 2 early on, and I haven't seen one for weeks, so... I haven't seen an Aphisto or a Relentless Emberlynx. Man, it feels like the Relentless Emberlynx is as rare as the Aphisto at the moment. It's because there was a period there where lynxes were spawning too much, like they nerfed the lynx spawn rate heavily since then. So lynxes got nerfed at the same time as, or like just after everyone had already caught like 30 Ember Lynxes each. Oops. What am I doing? It's not the right way either. Can't believe how lost I am. There we go.
No, it's gone.
Should I go straight to farm Illuvials in stage 3 or stay in stage 2 for better chance of capturing? Stage 3 without master shards, it's very low chance. Grow with me, stage 3, you can find all the Illuvials in stage 2 as you can in stage 3. It's just stage 3 you'll have a higher chance of pretty much everything. Oh, hello. I haven't used the Master Shard in days, so you don't need Master Shards, but you do need to be able to win the encounters with enough mastery points left to throw like multiple shards. But it's a hard one to answer because it's hard to know what team you have, and I haven't been in stage 2. Like, I know you can catch everything in stage 2, but it's hard to say how. Like, maybe that is a better option because I don't know how significantly more rare things are though. You wearing any special armor for your energy to recharge fast? No, I don't think there's a way to have your energy recharge fast that I'm aware of. It's not a bad idea for a drone chip though, in the future. So if you're going to stage 3, I mean, getting these Slayers is huge, because I can win fights like this just super easy. Like, I don't even need this here, I could 3-man this. But getting the Umbra is quite hard to get. But if you can get 2 Gyros, that still works. It's just like maybe slightly weaker, but it's still almost as strong as this. Honestly, I could almost 2-man that just with the Slayers. Not every encounter's like this though. My goal is to have half your points by the end of the airdrop, and every time I watch your vid, you have at least 100 more of them. You're not making it easy. I feel like I've slowed down, but actually, yeah, before yesterday, I think I've gotten like 100k plus in the last, like today and yesterday. Before then it was really slow. Just need that one holo, that one dark holo that's over 100k. And change everything for anyone. What was he worth? It's only worth 600. Honestly, you could even skip tier 4 holos that are stage 1. Like, arguably that wasn't even worth getting. 100k, yeah, that's what I thought you meant. What's your strategy with fusing holos at 100%? Yeah, that is my strategy at the moment. 100%. Actually, well, the thing is, I was gonna, like all these tier 3s, I was gonna fuse. The problem with this idea as well is, oh no, I've got so many of them. I mean, if I start fusing in with normals, I'm gonna lose points for completing sets, for not completing the sets anymore. See, 100. Well, let's gamble a couple of them now. I don't think that. What's the upgrade from tier for tier 3? Tier 3 stage 1 is 200. 3 of them would be 600. So upgrading 3 of them's only 900. Yeah, okay. Let's gamble a couple of these now. You're a normal. What should I do? Should I do 60% chance? I'll do 60% for this one. Can I fuse stage 3 Illuvials? No. I'm not sure what you mean, but if you mean like literal stage 3s, like they're evolved all the way to the end, you can't fuse them, no. I think at this rate you will catch up to Bart. Oh, I don't know what Bart's on, but I've seen how many tier 5 stage 3s he has and it's insane. So I don't thank you, but no, I don't think so. Take you out. Go to this guy and this one. Is that another? I'll take you and this one. 66% chance again. Let's do that. And I'll check them both. $15 tier 5 S3 each, I think. Yeah, it's insane. And if he's continuing to play as much as he is, he's probably, he's going to get lucky. I don't know if you call that luck, but he's going to get a lot of holos. And I haven't been that lucky so far. Though right now I'm wasting time doing this, aren't I? I could be catching a dark holo right now. Tier 3. I have two of them, but I may have already had one. So I think one of them succeeded. Unless the other one hasn't been minted yet. I already have one holo twine. Let's gamble one of these. Check craft order. Did I fail both of them? Completed. It doesn't show here if it was holo or not. So I just wasted 4. So that would be unlucky so far, I think. You caught more holos than him at the moment. Oh, really? Like more points worth? Well, if that's the case, we're both behind because there's people well over 1 million. There's just with holos. I don't know if I'll gamble this guy. I think, would I have 3 of them? What's happened here? 1, 2, 3. I'll fuse these. I'll just guarantee this upgrade. Lost 2 fights today to grab 2 tier 4 stage 2 holos. Man, that's rough. Yeah, make sure. I mean, I lost one. I lost a Ramfire yesterday. But I was trying invokers. So my twine succeeded. So I had a 50% hit rate there, so I guess I'm probably okay. Wait, why is this not a holo? Did I not pick 3 holos? I had 3 fireys, didn't I? Fire out. Did I not pick one? Well. Damn. Alright, this isn't working out. What did I just lose then? I lost 1200. That's whatever. Where is Singe? I think I can... Should I gamble again? Oh, screw it. Let's gamble. See if I can get that, the Ferriox. Make up for the Ferriox. Gamble that one. I thought it was 3 holos. Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, I can go back and look at it later. Douglas, how is Best Illuvium Team's new player here? Douglas, I have you'll be able to see what I'm using, but I have there's videos linked in the description of like the best teams that I would use. Far out, lost it again. I think that might be it. Should I gamble a dash? And I can gamble an ebb. I feel like an actual gambler where you're in the hole and you're just chasing your losses. Okay, where are you? Okay, rake. 1, 2. 2 holos. Don't gamble, we can try. I just saw that then, sorry. What are you after, mister? I don't think I'm going to gamble tier 5s or anything. These are all... I'm not losing much points doing this. So... One, two, three. Alright, last one. I've got heaps of others left over, mister. This isn't... I've still got heaps of tier 4s. Russell, no, I think you only picked 2. Okay, maybe I did. From stage 1 to 2 in terms of net profit, always gamble 33%. Actually, maybe you're right, Bio. Maybe I shouldn't be doing 66% because it's not... The upside isn't as much, is it? Or would it even out? I don't know. Alright, there we go. The flood and the rake paid off. So I'm about 50-50. So 2 tier 4s failed. 2 of them succeeded. 2 tier 3s failed and 2 succeeded. Is that net profit? Because I 5x'd on these. No, I didn't, because I fused 2 of them, didn't I? I don't know how the maths works. It's probably around break even. Because it's not a 5x, because it's... I fused 2 with 1 normal. Well, it should have been better, but definitely could have been worse. I think somewhere around break even, maybe. It's funny when you put first normal and then 2 holos, it didn't succeed. But when you put holos and then the other one, it did. That's interesting. I wonder if there's like a exploit there. Put the holos in first and then... IOV token is dropping in the past 3 months. Yeah. Well, I guess the whole gaming, the whole sector has been. I mean, all of crypto and then, or alts I should say, and then it's not like ILV is underperforming other crypto gaming coins. But when the market starts to move up, we'll see what performs best. It's kind of silly that there's like a narrative of the airdrop being such a negative thing on the token when all the other coins that they talk about have like way more unlocks that they just ignore. But we'll see. Yeah, I really should have done 33% chance, shouldn't I? I wonder how much that affected how many tier 4 sets I've completed. I think I was fine. I think I had heaps of them. Can always catch more. Three rare hollows, 2 success. In 13 fusions I failed 4 on the last fusion session. All of them were 33% chance. If I would go for the 66% chance, I would only be able to do 6 fusions. But that's crazy if you did 13 fusions and you only failed 4 at a 33% chance. That's insane. Hollow Axodon, ignoring. Going to do 23 links fusions tomorrow with 33%. Can keep you updated. Yeah, I wonder if you, I mean, that's a lot. You could probably test to see if adding the fused, like the fused holo first makes a difference. It probably isn't that. Probably just coincidence when I did it, but you've got enough numbers there where you could test it. How many holos do you have? I don't even think I could get close to doing that if I wanted to. Or I guess you're doing. Oh, okay, so yeah, you've only got one holo per one of those, right? So that makes sense. Yeah, I think I'll just try to trade tier 5s. I think it's what a lot of people are doing, trading tier 5s to get to full sets. And not gambling them. Although some people are gambling them, but... I think if you've got enough of them, it's worth gambling. But if you're only doing a couple... No, it seems risky to me. Like over a longer period of time, it's... Or if you do more of them, like the statistics will start to... Statistically, you'll be up, right? Luck won't be as big of a factor over a longer sample size or whatever. Let me reassess whether these guys are worth it. Yeah, probably. Easy enough to level.
Get started.
Yeah. But, oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I've got a lot of these links that I could probably level and fuse. It wouldn't take too long. You know, people with good computers have good advantage. Their battles load so much faster than mine. Takes more than a minute to... Really? Takes more than a minute to load. Holo's actually helping me a bit because you don't have to do as many battles. How do you get the H to appear when hunting holos in Overworld? Mine doesn't show that when I'm chasing them, and it makes it hard to tell sometimes. Nathan, are you sure? Are you playing... What build are you playing? Are you playing the test build or the main build on Epic Games? It should be automatic. There's no settings that I know of.
I shall not.
But it may be because you're playing the test build. I'm not sure. I don't know if anyone else... I think I've got 2 shots here. If anyone else knows, but... I'm pretty confident there's nothing... There's no settings or anything. Tried both. Only noticed when watching your video. Yeah, that's weird, Nathan. I don't know, maybe check Epic Games if it auto-updates things for you. Check if there's maybe you've got a settings where it doesn't automatically update games and maybe you hadn't actually updated the game. I have a holo pet. What do I do with them? You keep them in your wallet for extra airdrop points, and you flex on people with them. It's just cosmetic. You can use it in your team. There's nothing else you really do with him. Like I'm using this HOLO. But they're worth extra airdrop points, so keep them. And battle with them. That's what you want to use it in your team. I hope I catch an Exalted Gorilla come mainnet early on. A Gyro, a Gorilla, or a Chakundi would be my... Catching any one of those would be really good. Get the Ravi for sure.
Let's get started.
How big is airdrop points for the HOLO pets? You'd have to check on the announcements, but you can get a general idea from this image. It kind of has, they're all the HOLOs I've caught, and it has the points next to it. But I can't get anything up that quickly right now that would give you a better idea. But it's in the Discord announcements. You'll be able to see it there. Omni, crit amp, energy resist. Let's go. Oop, still got that up. But you're welcome to let me know what you caught and I can let you know. But generally the higher tier and higher stage, the more points. I see, I got the Stoic Terralinks, but it doesn't have a H on it. Well then it's probably not HOLO then. It's still a good catch though. That's a really strong Illuvial having in your team. It's like one of the best tanks you could have. So we'll go with a couple of these. Where can I find the sheet in Wildfire Guild? It's in their announcement, Bombo. You would have to go up a little bit in the announcements. As far as I last looked. Might be a little bit up because I don't think they kept reposting it. It's just they just kept updating the current one. Go through periods where I catch these first go every time, and then every now and then I'll throw like 5 of them on them and fail every single one and it gets away. There we go. Is there an update? My map is foggy on Abyss. Yeah, that's when it's foggy on Abyss for me, I change settings. Just go like just go to low, then medium, then high. Just see which settings changes it for me. I think that fixes it. Or maybe when I go into an encounter and then come out, it's fixed. But yeah, I don't think that's intended to be that foggy. If it's the same thing I experienced. It's like a little bit of a bug or something with certain graphic settings.
Got it. Here we go.
I think I decided these weren't worth catching, but can't help myself. What world are you farming right now? Looks different from the three. This is Crimson Waste, but it's kind of on, once you go through the tunnels and get to the outskirts, it's like a desert type environment. Speaking of foggy, don't you think they trying to replicate night and day? I get foggy as well, but only in the night time. Yeah, there's certain... I think there's sandstorms in Crimson Way sometimes. I don't know if it's necessarily foggy, it's more, well, at least for me, it's like a sandstormy type thing, which is cool, but kind of not at the same time because it hinders visibility. Yeah, I don't know if they do night and day yet. I think I saw in a leak they might have night and day coming. I don't know, maybe I just haven't noticed night and day. But that could be why it gets a bit foggy. Oh, no, I mean, like all maps become foggy. Yeah, I don't know. I think in Crimson Waste where I am now, it's more of like a sandstorm type thing. And Abyssal Basin is more of a bug. Maybe I'm wrong. Man, this is so nice having the heat map in this area, this whole thing. Me, it says that the sheet is protected. I can't change something in there. Bomber, you might need to duplicate it first. You gotta duplicate it, and then there's something to do with like giving the IMX reader thing permission as well. Which I actually logged into a different Google account to do it, because it says something about having access to edit all your sheets and stuff, so I think it's fine. Everyone's been using it, but I just used a different Google account just in case. It's okay now, just set the graphic settings to medium. Oh good, that fixed it. Any level of holo pets is very good for points. It depends, yeah, if you're starting off, I would catch everything. But you might skip tier 1, tier 1s, stage 1s, and tier 3 stage 1s. You could skip those. Alright, I've got to bear it back 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Mister, thanks for that. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I won't gamble anymore, especially the dark hollows. We can just trade them later. Is that an Alfie? I think those tier 3s are just worth gambling because they're for a bit of fun, and they're just generally not worth much anyway. Even the tier 4s. Hollows.
Got it. Here we go.
For some reason not working. I gave Google permission, then it loads, but doesn't show Illuvials. Yeah, hit the refresh button another time and don't tab out. I don't know, sometimes it gets stuck on loading for me as well. It seemed to be much harder to get working at the start, but not having any issues now. Actually, probably should have sniped out these. I feel like the Sephora's can do some pretty crazy damage sometimes. Oh, he just got stunned out of his Omega Knife. See if we can get lucky with these epic shards. Choose two of them. Got a Tyru Dark Hollow right now. It feels good, but bad as well. A Tyru. Is that stage 1 or 2? I mean, stage 3 or 4? What am I even saying? Stage 2 or 3, sorry. So it's either... I fail again. Oh, tier 1. Oh, this is stage 1. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've got a couple of those as well. I think I've got 2 of them. You get excited and then you go and look how much they're worth and you're like, oh, well, that's basically nothing. I think those ones are probably worth gambling. If at the end of the airdrop you don't have 3 of them, it might be just worth quickly gambling them. You'd almost rather get nothing. You feel like you've used a bit of your luck up, but you didn't really get anything out of it. I think I'll go to the other regions after this run, just to mix it up. Just pray for good heat map pathing.
It got away. Missed it. Got it. Let's get started.
Last links I'm going to catch, but I'll commit to skipping these. How many holos per round? Joseph, it's at least one. I'd say 1 to 5. I don't think I've ever had one where I haven't had at least one holo. Now, good holos is a whole different question, though. I think that's a good amount. I think if once we're paying for runs, I think it'll feel very good if you know you're at least going to get one holo per run. Because the dark holos are already extremely rare, so the holos can be... They've got the luxury of making holos not insanely rare, but it still gives like a good feeling. Probably one dark holo every... It's hard to say. Maybe every 10 runs or every 20, even more than that actually. Where can I find the script? Make sure to copy the script as well. I never had to, Bombo. But there is a script in the announcement. I remember there being some kind of a script in one of the announcements. But I never had to do that, so... I just gave it permission and everything, approved it, and put in my wallet. There's a slot there to put in your wallet, and then press enter or refresh. The loading took a while to do. Yeah, had to do it a couple times. What do you say is the map where you find the most holos? I think they're all the same. I don't think there's a difference between the maps. It's just the map I'm on now. It's quicker to get around, like the hotspots. Like just with the tunnels and everything, it's just more efficient, but it's not better in any other way other than time. I only get 1 per hour. Yeah, well, I guess it depends how long runs take you, but I think you should find 1 per run, at least. They just might not be good. The other thing to note is that if you're seeing the little H in the logo, I might just leave. Is it worth going? Might be. I mean, you may have just been quite unlucky with the runs you've done so far. But the more you do, that should even out. Oh, Scarabok. It also depends if you're in stage 3, I should say. I don't know what stage 1 and 2 is like. Maybe there's less holos there. Sometimes I don't even find one per map. Interesting. Yeah, maybe, are you in stage 3 or... The rollup refresh thing I did, but not working for me. Maybe ask in their Discord or search some kind of keyword in their Discord. Maybe they've discussed that issue already. But usually the mods there are pretty good. Ignore tier 0, 1, 2, 3 holos. You can get dark holos after a few runs. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I need to start ignoring the tier 2s as well. Do you think map stage 3 has better odds than stage 2, not counting higher tiers? It probably does, yeah. Stage 3 definitely does have higher odds. I haven't been in stage 1 and 2 since all the updates, so I can't say how like how lucky you can get in there, but I mean, sometimes you have to do stage 1 and 2 just to build up a good enough team to be able to do stage 3. But at least you can find stuff in stage 1 and 2 while you're doing that. Should I end my run after I find it? No, I don't think so. Unless you decide it's more efficient to just leave and come back. But I wouldn't end it just because you found something good. But if you've already explored the best heat map areas, then it might be worth leaving and coming back. Given that the fuel's like free at the moment. If we ignore the low stage holos, is there luck protection thing that makes more valuable holos appear? I don't think it really works like that. I'm just ignoring them because of time. The time it takes to capture them, I could do an extra 1 or 2 runs like today. Which could have a dark holo in it. I want to catch that. So I've given so many of them away. Feels bad leaving it there. Yeah, I don't think catching holo within the run, like ignoring it or catching it, has any effect on the next Illuvial that comes up, or it has any effect on your account. Alright, we said we'll mix it up. Let's go to Abyssal first and then we'll go Brightlands. Yeah, Bombo, you have to DM me. Yeah, you won't be able to link your wallet in the chat. So either comment on one of my YouTube, your wallet, or DM me on Discord or X. My name's the same as my YouTube channel on both. And I can do that for you. Okay, I'm not very... That was weird. I'm not 100% sure how to do this map super efficiently, but we'll just make our way up from the bottom. Man, it looks cool though, this map. Dark Hollow Jeweler is what we want. It's not asking for too much, is it? Or a rake. Still only rocking the advanced visor as well. Like, I feel like you want the superior visor for this map.
Gone.
There's usually Illuvials up there. Yeah, this map is rough. Oh, you're Nefer. Nice. Yeah, when I'm in the load screen, I'll try to do that for you. I don't know if it's worth... I guess we just go into these waterfall area. Just quickly go over here. Might be something here. Fiery. Majol. Will there be golds? Jones, what do you mean by golds? Oh, you got a Gallia? Nice. That's huge. Guessing it wasn't hollow though, right? A quick scan up here. Well, this is crazy. I've been in here before. Will there be golds? Yeah, you have to elaborate on what you mean by golds. Gotta go, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Or Sinoff? Probably Alfie, actually. Something, I guess.
Got it. Here we go.
Think I might have to go pretty light here. Just do that. Basically three-manning it at this point. Alright, Nefa, let's have a look. You're around 660k, Nefa, or Bombo. So, not bad at all. I think you're beating me, actually. What am I on? You got more points than me, yeah. Two more attempts. I'll link you the screenshot. Give me a second. Before anyone else asks, I won't be able to do that again. I'll just... Oh, I won't be able to do it on stream. You can DM me your wallets if you need. But I'll have to do it after. Thank you for looking up. Yeah, no worries. That's interesting. It works quite well, just adding someone's wallet in. It just kind of updates. Yeah, it's weird how it didn't work. Maybe, I don't know if, what am I using? I'm using Chrome. I don't know if the browser matters. I doubt it would. Yeah, this place is just too big to explore. I think come mainnet it'll be fine. It'd almost be fun to explore. You can just take your time, but not for the current game. This is probably why dual lifts are so rare. Everyone needs dual lifts because no one's going to Abyssal Basin. It's 2 rakes this run. I wonder if it's the same one. Some people have been saying that they think that the Illuvials that get away are respawning in different locations. I don't know how you would like know that. Actually, Bombo, I don't hold off actually. I don't know if that's maybe that's mine that I said. Maybe I'm on 660k. I've changed to your, let me have a look. Because I just was thinking, I'm like, that's interesting, you've got the same dark hollows as me. Sorry if I got your hopes up, but give me... What was your wallet again? It's your wallet. That there. Okay, yours 630. You got a dark hollow blotto, nice. You got virtuous links as well. Relentless links. Actually, if I could trade, I've got another links. Let's have a look. Swear I had a... Oh, they're both virtuous. No, I don't. I was gonna... Oh, yeah. I don't know. I might hit you up and see if you're okay to trade this nimble links for your virtuous links. So then I have 3 virtuous. It's not a lot in it for you. You just do a straight swap because I don't think you have a nimble links, do you? I think you've got a relentless. But have a think. That'd be doing me a big favor because then I could fuse the 3 virtuous links together. So you are over 600, but yeah, sorry, 50k less than I quoted before. Okay, this run was terrible. Waste of time. I think if you shoot at the Illuvial and if you're around too long, they port or switch with an Illuvial in the random location. If you zoom away and just disturb it, I think it stays around. Interesting. So maybe if you get out of range of it, it stays around. Do you still recommend to kill Illuvials or just scan and look for DH? Bautista, I wouldn't scan. I would just hit them and see if they're a HOLO or something you want, and then just move on. We'll go Abyssal and then we'll go back to Crimson. Oh, sorry, we'll go Brightlands. Dark HOLO will always appear in the wild because of rarity. Yeah, that's what I found as well. I found a tier 3 Dark HOLO and there was a tier 5 in that encounter, so it at least outranked that. From my experience, at least, yeah, same. I'm leveling the Dark HOLO stage 2 lynxes at the moment. Are you going to gamble them, Bombo, or? Yes, there you go. You don't have to trade, but yeah, I might hit you up afterwards and see if you want to. Wasn't here from the start. What is this script? This is a Google sheet that Scoriox from Wildfire created. Where you just input your wallet and it'll show you all your points. It's just like a rudimentary dashboard before the actual dashboard comes out. So, but if you want it, you'll have to join the get it from the Wildfire Discord. I don't know if that's worth chasing. Why did I even come down here? I thought there was more. Where is everything? It's not that way.
Not like this.
What's the best map for speed running for holos in your experience? Crimson Waste for sure. Yeah, Crimson Waste is definitely the best. That's what I'm doing. I'm just mixing it up a little bit coming here. The only reason you would come to Brightlands, where I am now, is if you're still chasing, or if you want more of a chance at an Mephisto for the Mega Hunt. Because every time you catch an Mephisto, you get a raffle ticket into the Mega Hunt prize. But I was going to say they're so insanely rare at the moment. And the other reason would be a Blazer Knight, because that's the tier 4 raffle ticket, which is what I've just spotted. Because air and nature seem to show up more here.
Gotcha. Here we go.
Just cool, I just found one. So me catching this is another raffle ticket into the 62 ILV prize. 2 people will win that one. Nasty way, no worries. I wanted to try 4 to 5 33% gambles in a row, and if the first one hit, I'll stop. If not, I'll try another until I hit. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good way of doing it, Bombo. I think it probably is worth it. You just got to be willing to get really unlucky. Question is, will you be able to stop if the first one hits? Did you say you're going to stop if the first one hits? If the first one hits, I'll stop and not try the others until one hit. You'll probably end up just doing them all. Actually, hitting 2 in a row would be insanely lucky though, wouldn't it? I don't know what I'll do. I have 2 virtuous links, so I'm probably just going to reassess it at the end of the airdrop. Hopefully I'll find a third and I won't have to gamble. Got a lot of mastery points on their side. But it doesn't feel that strong. Like if I take out this early and this, should be fine. But 360 points left is a lot. Got health, regen, attack speed. I'm gonna risk it. This guy's free to shoot the whole time because there's no rogues. A little scary. My Scarabok's is a beast. Still alive, that's insane. Oh, that was really risky by me. My Scarabok didn't live that long. These guys are just not dying. Overtime. Whew. That was silly by me. I didn't need to risk that much. I don't know why. I just wanted the extra shard throws. Because I don't... Oh, what am I? I might have to use a master shard. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh well. It's worth it. First master shard I've used in forever. If you have 2 exalted airflesh, do I have 2 raffle tickets? Yep, exactly you do. Yeah. You can have as many raffle tickets as you can catch. And honestly, I don't know how many people have the exalted airflesh, because so many of the people that have already been playing, like, would never go back to a tier 0. So if you have 2 exalted airflesh, you might have quite a good chance, because it's only what's caught in that period, so it's not, even though people might have owned them previously, they don't count. And a lot of people, I think there's like 30 plus winners for the tier 0, the exalted fish. So you've got a really good chance, I'd imagine anyway. How much Dark Hollow have you already caught? I'll show you. You can see it on the right hand side there. So it's the lynxes that are carrying me at the moment. And I think I got the Scarabok. Dark Hollow. Yeah, I think that's 9 Blazenites I have now. For the raffle. Actually, maybe it's not. No, I think that's my Malora. I think I've got 5 or 7 or something now. Followed fan. Guess so.
Got ya.
I think I told myself I'd skip these as well, but I can't help it.
Let's get started.
How much Dark Hollow? Oh, you've already asked that. Just how much time you play a day? Have I kept that up? Days like today, because it's a weekday and I'm not working. Girlfriend's at work. I pretty much play most of the day, to be honest. But that's only 2 days a week that happens. Other days it's maybe 2 to 4 hours, just depending on different things. Not too fast if I lose this. It's going to be close. I just got charmed. Not good. My Umbra popped off.
You're too much of a wait.
I played for then 6 hours and still can't catch any high tier Dark Hollow for me. Yeah, I've gone a few days without getting anything. Between yesterday and today I got 2 Dark Hollow stage 2 lynxes. But before that I was really getting not much at all. It seems to, yeah, it's just one of those things that you could easily go a lot of hours with not much, and then all of a sudden you can catch 2 rare things within 2 runs. Someone earlier was saying they hadn't caught a Malura the whole mega hunt, and then they caught 5 within 2 runs somehow. I have found speed running Crimson Waste is a good way to do it. You probably can fit an extra couple runs in per, like, in the period of time that you're playing. Like, I'm only here to mix it up, really. I should be in Crimson Waste. But then I probably wouldn't have called that Blazonite, which is a ticket to the Mega Hunt, so... who knows, I guess it was worth coming here. Depends what you're playing for. The tickets are hard to play for at the moment because so many people have caught them that I wouldn't... that theoretically they're rarer on the bonding curve. So I think it's probably worth playing for the airdrop and just seeing how you go with the raffle tickets. Are you going to play Blood Loop later? What's Blood Loop again? I'm assuming it's another game. Blood Loop. No, I wasn't planning on it, but I might have a look at what that is. I noticed there's a whole bunch of IMX, Immutable X's games that you can get gems from now. So I was going to check them out. Oh, an Alfie.
Gotcha.
Not on stream just because I haven't got it all ready, researched yet. I think some of them are mobile games which I'm not going to bother with. There's just so many games coming to Immutable X, it'd be not too far. Actually, speaking of the gems, you can get Immutable X gems from Illuvium now. So if you haven't been collecting Immutable X gems, this might be a good time to start because you can get 50 from basically probably what you've already done with Illuvium. It's like a little promo they have with all their games and Illuvium's one of them. The gems are most likely going to be used to airdrop Immutable X tokens, which is probably worth farming. Like early, like starting now. I've only got 2 resplendent, so I may as well just spam these until I've only got enough for 2 attempts. I remind myself to cure more after this run. Hey, nice. Feels good. cook this. Maybe not.
It's gone.
Alright, let's go back to Crimson Waste. Picked up a Blazonite. Can't complain with that, but I think Crimson Waste is just better at the moment. Fuck, I forgot to do Resplendent Shards. I think I'm out, or maybe I've got two more, I guess. Terrible heat map. Oh, lag.
No, it's gone.
I don't think that stage 2 is worth it. Double check, but I think it's a couple hundred maybe. 600 maybe. Just quickly go this way. I feel like I haven't seen anything yet. I don't know if that increases the chances of something good being over here. Wow, nothing on this map. Terrible. Someone know what I could do with my PC if my PC gets too hot. Yeah, that's a good... I'm not the person to ask, but I know there's settings... I think it was Super, or someone had settings that would help with overheating, and... Oh wow, mine changed back to... I think shadows were meant to be low. But definitely view distance being low. Well, I guess everything being low. You probably are if you haven't that. You said your load times were high, so maybe it's already on low. You've probably already done all that, right? Yeah, I'm not sure about overheating. It's freezing where I am now, so I don't have to worry about it until summer. I have like 560k points right now. Am I top 200? Ooh, I'd say maybe, yeah. You could be top 200. I'd say I'd be confident you're top 500. But I'm not sure with holos out, like where everything is at the moment. Just found a Malura. Nice, Jones. You're in the raffle now. That could net you... I think 20 ILV might be for that tier. Potentially. I'm going to get this arrow next run. I have everything on low. 1 Gamble, the Dark Hollow, and 2 Hollow Scarabot. Got Dark Hollow Galleon. Wow, John, you're crazy. If you get balls than me, I wouldn't. I don't know if I could do it. Congrats though, that's huge. I think that's like an extra 100k or something, isn't it? 70 to 100k. I think I can fuse this into a Noctis now. Fisto. Actually, no, it might be just off. So 11. It should be maybe. It's annoying you can't fuse things that are in your hand. God. 100 off. Basically one encounter. For low NPC, turn on VSync in video, then lower graphics to load. Change frame per seconds to 60. Yeah, good call. 200k extra. Far out. Yeah, I think, I mean, if you... Oh, because you gambled, so it's only... Yeah, you lost 40k for your stage 1 and gained... Yeah, that's huge. Hi there, how do you calculate your HOLO points? Any tools? Yeah, in the Wildfire Discord. So if you go to the Illuvium Discord, you will see the guilds there. And in the Wildfire Guild, in their announcements, they have a spreadsheet that you can duplicate and plug in your wallet, and that'll show you. But there is a official dashboard coming soon. Hopefully this week, towards the end of the week. Maybe a little longer. Is that HOLO? Oh, kind of looked HOLO. Yeah, unfortunately I can't link it to you just because that's the effort he went to create it. He just asked that you join the Discord at least to get it. But yeah, Illuvium will have their official dashboard out at some point. Their goal was the end of June, but it wasn't like a hard date or anything, it's just their internal goal. Honestly, it might just be more efficient for me to go that way. Damn, I should have looked at that first. HOLO Rotor, yeah, I'm just ignoring them. They're just not worth enough points, the tier 1 stage 1s. The catching a dark HOLO, or just the higher value HOLOs is... There's just too many more points, and the time you waste in those encounters, just decided it's not worth it. Given how many points I'm already on and everything, doesn't make much difference. It's not to say you're wrong for catching him though. And I have already caught quite a few. Just changed my strategy up. Rampy, grab that.
Got ya. Here we go.
Sup, brother? How's it going? Sup, Jesse? Yeah, it's going good. The last 2 days I've done alright. I've caught a couple extra Dark Hollow Stage 2 Lynxes, which is good, so I haven't been crazy lucky, but I also haven't been crazy unlucky. Maybe should have gone to the other side, but I bothered swapping them now. Basically 3-manning this. What have they got? Attack speed. They got crit and attack speed. Fair amount of rogues. I will risk it. This is bad. Struggling to get through their tanks. I should be fine. If I don't turn on VSync, my temp is around 70-80 degrees. I turn on VSync. It's about interesting. Is VSync a setting within Illuvium, or is it a computer thing? VSync works with every GPU. I managed to get 900k plus in 500 hours playing. You're in 900k. Far out. Yeah, I'm only on 6. I'm just under 700k. But I guess it can all change with a good dark hollow, right? What do you do with all those tier 5 S1s? I level them. I just try to complete sets. I think I'm on 6 or 7. I'm working on 8. Because you got to remember that the hollows might be getting nerfed, and we don't know by how much. So I'm still collecting tier 5s. It's like the only non-hollow that I'm collecting. Far out. But you'd definitely not be wrong by ignoring them, I'd say. Just focusing on hollows. It's an Illuvium setting, right. Finally. I am running out of tier 5s to level though, so I've started leveling hollows, my lynxes. the round fee.
Where's it been? Gotcha. Here we go.
Where can I download the spreadsheet for calculating the airdrop points? It's in the Wildfire Discord. So you have to go to Illuvium Discord and then go to Guilds, the Guilds tab, channel, and you'll see the guilds in there. That's in their announcements. You just have to go up a little bit in their announcements. Wow. Oh, they had their mega power. Rampy did a lot of damage. Close. So apparently we'll have to unlock the drones as we go, come mainnet. You'll pick one at the start, but then you won't be able to freely change between them. Which is cool. Nice. 2 epic shards. Well worth it. Yeah, no worries. You could join the Hyperion Guild while you're at it. That's the guild I'm a part of. What am I doing here? This way, right? HOLO tier 3 on an A door. So many tier 5s. It's 2 rampies and an A door.
Got it. Here we go.
I'm letting the tier 3 holos go as well. I don't think they're worth it. What's a tier 3 holo worth? 200, and then even if you fuse 3 of them, it's 1500. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see this Scoriox back here. They don't have any extra damage, just the crit chance. It's weird the bonding curve is harsher with the A door than it is the Ramfy. I think these were 30% chance with the Ramfy. Should I fuse the tier 5s or tier 2 stage 2 holos to stage 3? I would say tier 5s. Especially if you're in the... Yeah, if you complete a full tier 5 set, I think that's more worth it. But if you run out of tier 5s to level, then the stage 2... Tier 2 holos is like probably the next thing you would do. Well, yeah, the nerf as well. That's a good point. Yeah, especially if you consider the nerf, the tier 5s is probably where you would spend your time. Where you find your points. At the moment, you'll have to do it using a Google spreadsheet in the Wildfire Discord. The Illuvium, they're coming up with their own dashboard in the next week or two. So you can wait for that, or use the Google spreadsheet in the Wildfire Discord, Wildfire Guild. Depends what you want to do, if you want to wait for the official dashboard or not.
Not like this.
It's another Rampy. Far out. That's 3 this run, isn't it? And an Ador. I can't believe I missed out on that ramp fire. The equivalent of catching 9 of these plus leveling them all to 57k.
Got it. Let's get started.
Good question, Bobo. Yeah, I wonder if he did. I'll just go to Resplendent here. It's interesting how much the capture rate changes just within the one run. I swear it was 30% before and now it's down to another 3%. He would have had to play it in the private beta, you would think, because hasn't caught a 1 million Dark Hollow, and the next best is 200k. How can we send an Illuvial to my friend? You'll get his wallet. And then under your profile, you can see all your assets under your profile. And you just click on whichever one. And there's like a little send button somewhere in the interface. It's like a little arrow type thing. This is crazy. And then it will just ask what address you want to send it to. It's quite easy once you do it once. Yeah, you can definitely send Illuvials. I've sent heaps. Oh, got it, finally. You can even get him to comment on one of my videos with his passport address. Just asking for any Illuvial and I can send him an fully evolved stage 1. Can't guarantee it'll be like the best stage 1. Sorry. Tier 1. Stage 3. Thanks for being a good host, Web3. Hope you get big airdrops. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I wonder what the airdrop... It's hard to really know. Need the dashboard to come out, and then I'm sure someone will calculate. I wonder if the dashboard will even show you... or show you estimated I of E airdrop. That'd be crazy if it did. I don't know if that would be motivating. They'll probably just decide if it's motivating or demotivating. Like it could be... That'd be more motivating if anything. Although if some people sees theirs, they don't play for a day and they see theirs go down and it's a small amount, they might just give up on it. Oh, hollow singe. Yes, please.
Got it.
Let's check how much that's worth. I don't think it's that much. I shouldn't get too excited. 3,000. $3,000. I think I should be okay if I take these two out. Purely. Hopefully I can just use the epic shards. Might have to do a little bit of shard farming as I go. Running out of resplendent. What do I do here? Do I start using... I probably should, shouldn't I? 3,000 points, it's not really worth risking. Sweet. Wonder if I could get to a hollow seer. Got 3 flares. I think I lost a... I think earlier I tried to fuse 2 flares together with a normal and I lost it. Every time it's another round for you. This is insane. We got 2 this run and 3 last run. I'm pretty sure.
Got it. Let's get started.
I need to have a lot of mastery points left because I need to be able to use epic shards. Energy resist, which doesn't help him, energy regen and dodge. You think I could just win it like this with 440 mastery points left over? It's this guy. All the rogues are going to jump to the back. I should take him out. All the rogues will be stacked here. I want my gyro to roll this way, not over here. So I can blind all their rogues. I can snipe out this. I think I can do it. Let's try it. Just got so many rampies and I'm low on shards, so if it gets away, it's all good. Yeah, perfect. Although I might get charmed here. Yeah, easy. Nice. A lot of mastery points left. So we got 3 Resplendent, 6 Epic. Yeah, surely I could just do it with Epic. Just spam 30% chances. Hey bro, how's the Holo hunt going? It's going okay. Early on I got a Dark Holo Stage 2 links, which was nice. But since then, not much at all. But overall I have two of those. No, I've got 3 Stage 2 linkses. That's Dark Holos and 1 Scarabok. And that's it. What about you? How's yours going? So I haven't done too bad. I think I'm probably about average what I'd expect, but I haven't got super lucky either. This is crazy. What does this give me? 13. Guess I have to use Resplendent. I feel you on that one. It's gonna be okay, I guess. Yeah. I figure if I play enough at some point, surely I'll get something really good. But they are getting nerfed apparently. I'm not sure by how much or if that will go through, but it's basically been voted on to nerf holos. Points will be nerfed, yeah. Yep. Points for holos, they're just... People just feel like they make all the other grinding too irrelevant. Which I think they should just leave it as is, but I do think they made it too high. I don't know if it's worth changing. Like now that it's already done. Just juked me. I hope they nerf it a little bit. Just enough where people... Because you don't want to please one set of people and then make another group mad. You know what I mean? So... Enough where it's reasonable, but anyone that's got a lot of points from holos won't be too upset, because it's still more than the grinding stats. Maybe like a 10-20% nerf, that's it. What am I doing? Hollow, cling. Skip that.
Ow!
It's too high points, yes, but also Heathwell just bought
Great.
sets and didn't
Right
play
away.
anyway, at least this way. It had to be caught. Well, it doesn't have to be. The hollows don't have to be caught. I thought that too, and I thought people wouldn't sell hollows. But apparently it counts. Trading and bought hollows still count to your points. It just wasn't really because it didn't say they weren't in the announcement. So they can still buy up hollows, but you would think in theory they'd run out of test ETH to spend. But my friend played 1 week and he has 120k points, and I have found tier 2 stage 3 dark hollow and it's 125k. It can't be like this. Not fair for other players. Yeah, so that's interesting that you even, you know, it sounds like you've benefited from the hollow, but even you agree that it's not that fair. From my point of view, I thought, although it's a little unfair, I'd rather, like, it's good marketing, and I'd rather more players come in because of that than an individual benefit for me. So I guess I was okay with it, but if you're pissing off of the existing player base off, then it's not worth it, is it? As much as you want to bring people in market, if you're going to have people kind of be pissed off that are already there, then it's arguably not worth it. I haven't caught many dark hollows, so I reckon a 50% point reduction would be good. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that either. The one thing that um, might even it out is the crafting airdrop points that supposedly that's going to come in. Surely this guy has enough now. Because that'll favour people that have been playing a long time, because you have so much materials stacked up. So between sets and crafting, it's like if you add those together, maybe it's more than hollows. Guess at this stage I could probably level around for you because I caught so many. Alright, I gotta bear it back 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Hollows was the only way possible to keep up with the ETH whales to some extent, but I wouldn't overestimate the ETH whales too much because from what I've seen, like I haven't bought. If anything, I've had a negative ETH whale experience because I sold my stage 3 tier 5s from private beta because their first announcement said they didn't count. So I sold them, and then a few days later they said they count, which was super annoying. But and I was top 10 before Hollows, I'm pretty sure. So the ETH whales and a lot of the top 10, pretty much everyone that I noticed was everyone that had grinded a lot. I mean, the best ones were grinding plus had enough ETH, or had played the market well enough that they were essentially ETH whales. So I wouldn't overestimate him too much, but obviously they're there and it's a bit annoying. But I don't think it's as bad as what people might think. And the longer the airdrop goes on, the less relevant they'll be, because they're still limited by how much test ETH they have. I expect an outside points allocation for the next patch. PP4 we went from a lot of effort to only 400 points, and then we went from lots of effort gathering sets to now being outgunned by hollows.
It got away.
Yeah. I think a lot of the time airdrops are kind of like that. The stuff you do early, or the way to gain airdrop points early, is often outgunned later by what they have planned coming up. Same with Immutable X gems. Kind of done the same thing. But ultimately it's a marketing campaign and rewards that we're not entitled to, I guess. Just gotta remind ourselves it's a bonus for playing. But that is interesting. Yeah, I wonder if the next... I'm guessing you mean what they do within this first phase. Like what they add next month. Although the feedback they're getting from the hollows, they probably won't. I think they'll steer clear of making things irrelevant that we've already grinded. And if it is to do with crafting, we've effectively already grinding it at the moment. Just to spend the time to actually build them. wonder if they'll test their quest system. Maybe they'll add a bunch of quests and stuff that you, like daily. Not just, obviously they've got the tasks already, but something a little bit more worthwhile doing. Whatever is coming, given the track record, we should expect the same. Yeah, I guess that's one way. Illuvium are very good at listening to the community and doing what they want. So I expect it'll be in line with the feedback they've gotten. I'm more interested to see what they do. Maybe not more interested, but I'm interested to see what they do for the Mega Hunt next month, if they do another one. Questing and quest rewards would be interesting, like doing daily quests for a week gives you some master shards, etc. Yeah. Kind of expecting that because surely there's a lot of things they want to test before mainnet. It's crazy to think how, like I wonder how different, we didn't even need to wonder, but it's so much different for a Web3 game where everything is NFTs. To have everything on point. Like imagine if there was that capture rate shard bug on mainnet. Like that's disastrous, but in a normal game it's not that bad. Not as bad. Like the consequences of bugs like that or things not being perfect, it's much higher. Anyway, my point is surely they're going to be pumping out testing a bunch of different things in the last month. You'd think. Well, I guess quest systems and that, it's not game breaking. But the new weapon system, I imagine, would be brought out before mainnet, if it's even possible. So that's what I think. You know, if that is ready, it might not even be ready, but I think in an ideal world they would want their crafting airdrop points to come out at the same time as the new weapon system to kind of hype up the new weapons at the same time. Because I think there's something like 30 odd new weapons or something maybe. At least a dozen or 2 dozen. It's a lot of new weapons. Pretty sure I just got nothing. I went through that whole map and didn't stop for anything. Can I see your lineup? Yep. Show you. I'm assuming you mean this. These are my two carries are the Umbra and the Gyro. I've got a video on this build linked in the description if you were new to it. And then I'm running pretty light. I'm just leveling all these holos, the dark holos. It's really just got the Scarabok as the only real relevant Illuvial. And the Ramphy, I guess. But it's pretty much a 3-man, 1 tank, and the 2 Slayers. And the others are just kind of fodder, in a way, and leveling them. Do you think it's worth then not using the resplendent gems until the new quests? That's a good question. I think it's too... I don't know, is that just pure speculation, someone's idea? I don't think... Have they hinted at that? I'm not sure. I think if it's just someone's suggestion or idea, I think I wouldn't play based off that. I wonder if they would ever implement something like that, because I don't think they would, because shards, like shards are like a use case for fuel. If anything, it might be like an uncommon shard or something, or something that's not super intensive on fuel and not hard to get, but just a good thing for like people that are playing with no money. It won't affect the economy at all. But yeah, be surprised if there was a way to get free resplendent shards. But you'd still have to cure them, wouldn't you? So maybe you could get a shard, just an uncured shard. And you'd still have to pay to cure them, right? Maybe that'll be the case, yeah. That actually would be a good mechanism, because it means you could somehow get a rare shard without having to pay for a stage 3 run. Always feels bad letting those go. Is that another holo, or had I already triggered that? Artes. I think I'll get this because I actually need it to complete tier 4 sets. And I think it's just worth the points.
Got it.
Is this guy worth? Yeah, 1500. It's cool to have the new weapon system. Currently tier 5 weapons start cost 60 to 70 mastery points. I still prefer using tier 1. Yeah, it's one of the feedbacks I gave is increasing the mastery point cap. Somehow. I don't know how they'd balance it, but you really, because PvP Arena, one of the best feelings in the game was getting your Ranger super strong. Because the Ranger, I don't think people that play Overworld realise how strong the Ranger is. It's literally one of your main carries in pretty much all your matches in PvP. So I don't know how they do it to manage like how many shards you throw. I think they should get rid of this cap. You're already getting punished by not being able to use as many shards. And it already becomes easy enough anyway. Like it's not like if you use consumables and a full strong or 500 mastery points, like it's not hard anyway. So you may as well open it up to have people experience their Ranger at full power. But we'll see what that happens with the new weapon system. I think I can win with just this. So I've yet to find a 5 tier 3. I'm guessing you mean tier 5 stage 3. Yeah, they're super rare.
Back to nothing.
I've only found one in the last like week. Sorry, I need help. I have a problem finding gyro. I can't find. Hansmerk, go comment on. I can't help you with that. It'll show up when it shows up. It's pretty rare, but I might have a spare one. So if you comment your wallet on my Slayer video, I might be able to send you one. I'll have a look after the stream. Just comment yeah, your wallet and just mention that you're after the gyro. 300 points left. Oh wow, easy to catch. Let's try a couple of these first. Yeah, I think I have a spare gyro. I might be able to send you one, but I can't promise you that. I may have already sent it. By the way, we're getting 50 gems in IMX tutorial now. Need to do that later. Yeah, do we have to actively do anything, or have we already done it? Do we just need to chill and we get it, or? I saw that. I might do it on a second account, to be honest. I don't think there's anything wrong with that for the IMX. Wonder if we get higher player spike next week because of that. Yeah, I wonder. That's what I'm wondering too. Because IMX has a huge following, but I don't know. Like, are all of them already playing Illuvium? You know what I mean? And or do a lot of them only have mobile phones? Because a lot of the games at the moment are mobile. Did you catch something good, bro? Not really, to be honest, Backstab. I caught a Dark Hollow Stage 2 Links, which was the best thing so far. We need more use cases for Illuvials aside from Arena. So we'll have so many supply from Overworld players and Arena won't consume most of it. Specifically, you only need one copy of Illuvial for your deck. Yeah. I think the way I kind of see it, it might be regular Illuvials with like just mundane stats and no holo. Will be, how do I get over, will be cheap enough that won't be super valuable, but maybe that's not a bad thing because you probably do want some kind of an option for people not to be priced out of arena and things like that. But I also think if you consider, I mean, every time a new player comes in, that's a sink in its own, because what is going on here? Missed the opening. Because if every new player wants a full set, we're going to be fusing, and then you've got hoarders that just want to collect. That's a sink, and then every new game, well, there's always the speculation that as new games come out, all these Illuvials will have use cases. I guess the point is that I think, I mean, dark holos are so rare at the moment that I can see them not being an issue in terms of saturation. I mean, the number one thing is the player base keeps increasing, and as they release more games and the success of the game, that's the number one thing. I think that's what I think people underestimate, like you hear people saying these play to earn models don't work, or haven't been working. When they don't work, it seems obvious in retrospect, but the same system, I feel like no matter what you implement, the game needs to be popular. It's like still the number one thing. It's not like a system or a sink that can magically make everything in the game valuable without it being popular. But I think what Illuvium has for it is the collector type. Even without arena, I feel like, unlike a lot of other NFT games, Illuvium has that collector aspect to it, just like Pokemon. But I think they might be experimenting with sacrificing Illuvials for stats or experience, so you could power level Illuvials using sacrificing other Illuvials, so there's a sink. Or like a stat modifier, things like that. But also, when the next season starts, or whatever they call it, I'm pretty sure all these Illuvials, or at a certain point, they won't be able to be caught again, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think after a year or so, you may not be able to catch this round of Illuvials again. I don't know. I'm confident they'll have ways to control it, and it's going to get a lot easier the more popular the game is. Scoriox.
Let's get started.
I've got 15 out of 20 tier 5 level 1s to level up, plus 16 Lynxes level 9, level 2. Shall I focus on what? I was thinking Lynx. Do you agree? I don't know if we have the time, but I'm playing 3 to 4 hours a day. Lopez, I think probably tier 5s just because holos might get nerfed. So it's hard to say, but if you consider that, then I'd go with the tier 5s. Can I see your weapon? Ah, sorry, I'll show you when I'm out of here. Wow, is that a Blazonite? Wow, a Blazonite and a Scoriox in the one encounter. So this was hidden within the Scoriox. I almost mentally, I was like, do I even need this? Is this just a waste of time if I can catch holos? I might need to use Master Shards here. Alright, so I want to take out... I have these two take out this. They do have physical resist, but no bonus damage. This should be easy, right? I'm just going to go super light. Oh wow, I nearly started that without the gumbo drops. I think if I take these out, I should be good. Actually, this is way too big to let go. Just have those a bit more tanky. I'll show you my weapons after. Tsunami Gauntlet Ranger was so fun. Yeah, I wanted to try that again. It's just expensive, it's hard to level because you kind of need the 3 Tsunami. The guys is really expensive. Bro, what should I do? Farm tier 5 during catch rate or farm for tier 5s? Aaron, I'd say both at once. So farm the tier 5 during catch rates, but keep an eye out for holos. You may as well just tag them and see what they are as you go and catch what you can, but go to Crimson Waste and farm. I'm going to have to use a Master Shard on these. This one here. Yeah, kind of both at the same time, but definitely get the increased capture rate. Like 2 of them. I've got 2 of them. Where Garo? Yeah, anywhere has Merc. You can catch it any stage, any region. It's just, you're asking for a lot to find one in the wild, but I might be able to send you one if you comment on my Slayer video. Just send me the wallet on my Slayer video. HOLO and Dark HOLO also need more incentives aside from airdrop points, otherwise no point in collecting them, to be honest. Wade, I wonder... I think you might be underestimating how much people would want to collect them. I honestly think cosmetics is enough. Wow, that's a huge capture rate difference. I'm pretty sure the Resplendent on the Blazonite was... I can't remember, I feel like it was way lower. Yeah, gotcha, Wade. I think come mainnet, I think holos and dark holos will be super expensive. I think people will be willing to pay for them, pay quite a lot for them. There's a lot of people out there with a lot of money that would speculate that in a couple of years' time, when you can't collect them anymore, Illuvium blows up, they'll be worth a lot of money, or they just don't care. They just want them. Just same with Pokemon cards. Failed Millura capture yesterday because I was greedy, wanted to get 5 tries with the Resplendent and not spend a master. Yeah, I've been there. Been greedy with hoarding the mastery points. Man, that was a huge catch. 2 tier 4 stage 3s in one encounter. Never had that before. That's 2 Blazonites today that I've caught. Crazy. Who knows, that could have been the one that got me That wins me the 62 high LV. I wouldn't mind them seeing holos, maybe like, I don't know, someone suggested dark holos have max stats. There are 100% stats for each stat, but I think that got voted against actually. Which I agree, I think having the stats as a factor there's just so many variables that could make an alluvial more desirable over another, which is kind of a sink in itself. Because as rare as this to say dark holos are, finally catch one, or it's only X amount in existence, but then some of them have really bad stats, so they might not actually be worth much. I think he's worth catching. Rampy?
Got it.
I don't know, we'll find out. It's a big experiment, isn't it?
Here
You're going to learn a lot in terms of how this industry will work and how best to like do all this stuff. There's going to be a lot of experts within that are working on Illuvium like into the future. At least make them more higher stats in Leviathan, Arena, Holo, and Dark Holo. Oh, that's kind of what I just said. Wait, yeah, that is one thing. But then, like I said, you got to be careful to ruin the opportunity to have different value within the Holos and Dark Holos. Like something with perfect stats and Dark Holo. But not everyone quite understands or feels how much people value skins. Like I've never spent money on skins on League of Legends or whatever. Like, and I literally played those games for free for years. Didn't spend $1, but they make shitloads of money on skins. So regardless of if you're someone that cares about skins, you can't deny that it's a huge, like, people really do. I don't know if these are going to make much difference. So what video? This video or previous video? Pretty much any of them, but there's my Slayer video. Hazmat. The video on Slayer, it's in the description. Bro, you didn't create a guild? No, I didn't, but I'm a part of Hyperion Guild. Hype.
Bada bing, bada bye.
If you wanted to join there. I only see Dark Holo in my dreams the last few days. That was me until yesterday and today. Although right now I'm just getting an insane amount of tier 5 stage 1s. But I'm running out of shards. See if I can get lucky with this last epic shard. Then they need to make Dark Holo and Dark Holo more rare, like 1 chance to spawn Holo per run. We don't want to open 1 pack and get 5 Holos, feels less valuable. Oh hell yeah, got it. Yeah, I agree, Wade. I do wonder that. I wonder if they'll change it to 1 Holo per run. Like 100% chance of 1 Holo, maybe. But the other thing with holos is I don't think it's a bad thing if the stage 1 tier 1s are kind of just trash, even if they're holo. Like, it might just be a normal state for everyone that has played a decent amount. Just by default, you generally end up with like a tier 1 stage 1 holo isn't that hard to get. I don't know if that's a bad thing. But I reckon that's something they've thought of, is just to have one holo per run, a guarantee, and it could be trash. Maybe tier 3 runs you have, or tier 2 you have 2 guaranteed, and tier 3 you have 3 holos guaranteed. Again, they could be trash. And then like a certain % chance to get a bonus one or something within the run. And dark holos are super rare. I feel like dark holos are probably rare enough. I don't know, what do you think? We're also spamming runs like it's, I don't know, like maybe 10x as much as we all would be if it was once it's on mainnet. Like, we're going to spend probably triple the amount of time in each run once it's paid, and we're not going to do as many of them. Like, everything will slow down a ton. I got 3 stage 1 tier 3 dark holos. Is that worth any? 3 stage 1 tier 3 dark holos is worth 3,000 points each, so you got 9,000 there. Yeah, that's a good amount. So they're 3,000 each. Pretty sure you would need to sacrifice an Illuvial to create a skin too. True. That's a ranger skin, isn't it? Yeah, so that's something. And drone skins as well, I think. I mean, as much as we can speculate and have our opinions on it, Illuvium have had teams dedicated to their economics since day one over the last couple of years. It's probably one of the main things that they've... Why didn't that work? Let's try again. Game is gone, I can't do anything right now. What a great okay, work for me. Maybe the game kind of froze. Skins is a crazy good way. I myself spend over 1k in Dota to set back 2000. Today my game account is worth about 5k. I'm trying to sell, by the way. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Yeah, see, people spend crazy amounts. Like, you don't even realize how much you spend, right? You probably didn't intend to spend that much. But if Dark Hollow, so use it in team. You can if you want, just to level it, to gain experience. They don't add any extra stats or anything though. Relentless. Is there anyone else leveling? what you think about HOLO and Dark HOLO points. They will nerf them or not. I would lean towards they're going to nerf it. The vote went through. I think apparently they're having a meeting about it with the council. Unless the team can convince him that it's a bad idea nerfing it, and it doesn't align with some of their future plans for the airdrop points, then I think it'll get nerfed, and then it's just a matter of how much it'll get nerfed. I think they'll be conservative with the nerf. I don't see why they would want to nerf it too much, just like 10-20% or something. Probably make everyone happy. Well, make people happy enough without pissing off other people. Alright, nice. Took me a second to even realise what that was. Haven't seen one in so long.
Let's get started.
In TFT, I have been using the OG Galaxy Cosmonaut Duckling as a little legend for 5 years. Don't really care about skins, have 200 plus unopened eggs and 100 skins just sitting in the inventory. Yeah, I'm with you, I've never really cared about skins. But I care about them a lot more knowing they're NFTs. Well, I care about them more in this game than I have in any other game. Because it's way more of a flex. Like, a skin is really just a flex and it looks cool, right? But if it's an NFT, you're literally flexing what you own. Like, people are literally, they're going to be flexing an asset in a way. Like, it's a different type of flex, is what I'm saying, than in a normal game with skins. Why are you not focusing on tier 5 if you think HOLO will be nerfed? Lopez, I'm actually running out of tier 5s. I am focusing on tier 5s, I'm just running out of them to level. I've just kind of leveled them too fast, like more than I've actually caught them. So there's a few lines there where if I leveled them, I wouldn't complete the set because I wouldn't have enough stage 1s and 2s. But I'm still catching all the tier 5s I find. Well, I haven't done great with the airdrop today, but I've done well with the mega hunt, which I'd almost forgotten about before today. It's 2 Blazonites and 1 Relentless Emberlinks plus the Malura. swear that looked hollow.
Got ya. Here we go.
Well, Web3, people like to flex, so success is imminent. Exactly. And if there's one thing I've learned in any other Web3 gaming community, the games I've been involved in, is I've been surprised at the insane amount of money that people have spent on NFTs. I've always known, like, logically and theoretically that there's whales exist. But to actually see it is kind of crazy. So we'll see what happens. See how many of those Illuvium attracts already has attracted. But a lot of these other games has relied on people spending crazy amounts on NFTs. The good thing about Illuvium is it's got enough for whales to do what they do, but it's also going to be super friendly to spending small amounts of money. I'd have to go super light. I don't even know if I can win this with this team. They got attack damage and physical resist. I don't know, should be sweet. I'm struggling with 1 Gyro and 2 Raka in stage 3. What should I do? Are you using gumbo drops? You'll need gumbo drops. And flora balls on your tanks. So gumbo drops on those carries, and then flora balls on your tanks. Your tanks might be dying a bit too fast, or you don't quite have enough damage, but I think with that team you should be okay with like 80% of encounters if you have the consumables. And just try assassinate one of their carries if you can, if they're exposed. Although, where did you get that spreadsheet at the start of the stream? It would really help, so I can also use them. It's in the Wildfire Discord. You have to join the Wildfire Discord to get it. So in the Illuvium Discord there's a guild channel. You just join Wildfire. You can join Hyperion at the same time. That's the guild I'm in. But yeah, it's in the announcements. You have to scroll up the announcements in the Wildfire guild. Will you quit your job if you start making crazy money from Illuvium and YouTube? I definitely would, yeah. But I'm not expecting that. I'm not gonna not try to do that, but I'm also realise how that might not be a reality. I just got my first YouTube payment for ads ever, which is cool. Wasn't much, but it's cool. But I should replicate that just in the 1 month this month, which is also pretty cool. Squiz.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'm not delusional in regards to how hard that would be to do it full time. Depends how crazy crypto goes, right? I mean, a lot of us might just quit if the bull run is like the past bull runs. You're really early as a Web3 content creator in gaming. Yeah, it is really early, isn't it? who knows, other big creators might just sweep in and take the share of Illuvium. I think that's what we need though, we need some big creators to come in. I think we'll all benefit from that. So, what's his name? Stash? Crypto Stash? He's got like almost 100k, 90k YouTube subscribers. He was streaming Illuvium the other day. Again, I think I have to go this light just because one, these aren't going to help me, and two, I'm running low on shards. Oh, I didn't realize this was a monarch. I should have went this side. Oh good, Umbra's gonna deal with him. That's an L. Oh well, first loss today. I'm honestly running out of shards, so I don't even know if I'd be able to catch that squiz. Congrats on the YouTube money. Thanks, man. How much shards do I have? I probably could have caught it. Damn. Yeah, I thought I would take on, I was like, I'll just say yes to whatever sponsors. Some of the games that have contacted me, I'm just like, I can't even imagine myself playing it. I definitely underestimated how much I would need to like the game to cover anything else. Also learned that there's a lot of scams out there. Well, there's some pretty... I had one guy contact me for this game, and they had a full trailer for it. They had a Discord with like 1,000 members, a Twitter, and a full website, again with the trailer. And it looked like an open world. It looked like a good game. There was just something off about it, and I just... At some point... yeah, just something... I don't know, something was just a little bit weird. And I, luckily I googled it. Googled the game and then typed in scam afterwards, and there was a Reddit post about it. And people had been full on scammed by it. They eventually get you in a... their Discord and their talk, and they're like, okay, we'll set up a meeting, and then they're like, oh, this isn't, you know, it's not working, let's just try this app. And then you download that app, and that fully hacks your computer. And people have been fully done by it, which is sad, but it's just crazy how elaborate it was. I don't know if the trailer might have been a rip-off of another game. I don't know if they would have created. It was Cozy World Metaverse, I think it was called, if anyone. If you type that in, might be a little bit surprised at how elaborate it is. I don't know if it's still around. Let's get out of here. Nice, congrats man, more viewers, engagement coming soon. The game is launching. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hope. I'm already surprised how it's good to see the extra engagement and like the YouTube, the subscribers and views, like they've definitely correlated with how many people have been playing the beta. It's going to be interesting to see how much Gauntlet brings in. I still think it's a tough ask to bring in a lot of TFT players. Because a lot of people you do get quite comfortable with the game you already know. I think it's a big ask for people to switch over. There 100% will be TFT players that come and play and enjoy it and stay, but it'd be interesting to see the number of that is. I did that last night with the Blazonite rip. Oh, good, I'm not the only one. Although Blazonite, that's a little harsher, isn't it? Yeah, thankfully I don't really need squizzes, so I'm not too upset about that one. Three Dark Hollow, Stage 2 Lynxes, geez, yeah. Yeah, part of me feels unlucky. Like I haven't done that well with Dark Hollows, but what is that? That's 75k right there, isn't it? And then I've got 40k from the Scarabot. It's not too bad. Shouldn't complain. I think if this game delivers what is promising, you have a good chance of success. Your stream is enjoyable. Also, you should start to look into Twitch streaming. Also, you could attract more viewers. Yeah, I'm actually live on Twitch now. Twitch is very... Well, I'm not paying attention to the chat, but there's not many people there. So that's not good, but... with the multi-streaming, I figured I may as well just throw it up. But Twitch is... I don't know, it's hard to reach people on Twitch. Like, you can't... Yeah, it's just hard to reach people. Like, you can make yourself go live and then you just gotta hope... I don't know what else you could do other than be on other platforms and bring people over, but... Multi-streaming's so easy that it's a no-brainer just to do. And I also just prefer YouTube. Like, think how many of you... I've had so many people say, hey, what was that at the start of the stream? That spreadsheet you had. Like, you can't do that on Twitch. Twitch is just a live stream, and then you have to watch anything in the past, you have to wait for them to finish and for the VOD to be up. Like YouTube, you can pause, come back, catch up on the stream. The video player is just way better. Doesn't mean I should ignore Twitch, but I just way prefer YouTube as like a user myself. And I have heard that as advice that creators give is like how, when people ask how do I decide where to stream or whatever, just to say use, oh nice, HOLO. Alright, take two, let's not screw this up. They say use the platform that you enjoy using. And that's definitely YouTube for me. So when snapshot of Mega Hunt, is there a minimum point to earn to be eligible in the Mega Hunt? No minimum. Each catch is just a raffle ticket, and I think it's the 30th. Let me see, it's in my description. Let's have a look. 30th of June. I don't know the exact time. So about 5 days, 4 or 5 days. Sorry man, I missed the part about this. Did you get a sponsorship or something? Oh no, I didn't. We're just talking about, because I just recently got my first YouTube payment, and I was just mentioning sponsors because a lot of YouTubers, that's their main, like the actual ad payments isn't much. It's more sponsorships, and I have got offered small sponsorships, but they're not games that I would... One, they would small enough where it's like, this isn't even worth my time. And two, they're games I just wouldn't play. Not that I wouldn't I would take them on as a sponsor, but just spending the time to even make a video on it just doesn't seem fun. But no, I haven't got offered anything decent. But I was just talking about one. There's a lot of scams. I recently learnt by experience. There's a lot of scams out there as well. So it's also hard to tell what's a real offer or not. Alright, let's not mess this up. Guess these can tank a charm. Don't think there's too much more I can do there. Do you know the game called EVE Online? Yeah, I haven't played it. I've heard about it heaps. Is that the big? It's like super open world, and is that the one where people? It's got a pretty like cult following almost, like really die-hard players that have been playing forever. That's like breaking my points alone. Oh, this one. How much is this worth? Let's go Resplendence. 50%. Do you mind if I ask how much the payment is roughly? So curious. The first one was 150 Australian dollars. And as far as I can see, I think I've made at least another 100 this month. Yeah. But some of them, a little bit of donations on YouTube, and then I think it's mostly ads. So, not bad as a... I guess that's kind of promising if it does end up being about 100 this month as well. But it really goes to show like how good the Illuvium content creator rewards can be, because for a lot of creators it's not, or a lot of people trying this stuff, it's not, you really don't get paid that much at all. So it's very generous of Illuvium to be doing the creator program that TSG is doing. I mean, for the bigger creators it's nothing, like they don't care, but for a lot of creators it's more than what they getting paid otherwise. I haven't been ranking in... the first couple of weeks, within the first 10 weeks or something, I think I made a few ILV. But I haven't been in... I don't tweet enough. I think a lot of them... I think TSG's changing it. I think it's heavily in favour of like high views. Like people could just send out random tweets all day, every day, and they'll get so much engagement and points off that, which I don't do. So I haven't been ranking at all. Not that I was expecting to. I'm only doing a video or two a week and a couple of streams. I wonder what's happened to GSG. I wonder if because they were looking for an influencer manager, I'm pretty sure, on their website. So I don't know if GSG's just taking on a different role, maybe to do more with marketing, and they're just looking for someone to help him out with the influencer manager job. I hope he stays. I hope he's staying at Illuvium. I'm assuming he is. Let's go this way. Also, do you play OSRS? OSRS. You'd have to let me know what that means, what acronym that is. It's actually pretty good payment. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, it's definitely good. Yeah, I was stoked. Well, my luck has been bad. Illuvium escaped at 80%. Yeah, that's rough. I feel like I go through periods where I'm super lucky, like I'm landing 30 to 50% shards, not too much trouble, and then I fail like 60% in a row. Old school RuleScape. Oh no, I never did. I was too busy playing WoW. I wish I did so I could relate to people that have played it.
It got away.
Same with EVE Online. Never played it. Spent too many of my gaming years just playing WoW and not much else, and then League of Legends and TFT, and then not much else. Played a bunch of Halo. I really like Total War Warhammer as well. That was really fun. EVE Online is an awesome MMO type of game that has been running for 12 plus years, and they're releasing Web3 version. Oh really? Actually, I did hear that. I thought I did hear that a while ago. Yeah, that was the game I was thinking of. Was there a bit of controversy when they... I mean, that's huge. I mean, that's what we need really, is like... As much as studios like Illuvium can try to convert people over and everything, I feel like the biggest catalyst is going to be someone like that. Or like, you know, Dr. Disrespect is having his own game. Like, have those types of things normalize Web3 gaming rather than having to convince people. I wonder where that EVE Online's at with that. Is that close or is that... Speaking of Dr. Disrespect, didn't he get done for messaging an under 18-year-old or something? Far out. I feel like I read some headline like that. Dying for the dashboard to see leaderboards, and so will make a lot of people go harder. 100%. Yeah, I wonder what the holdup is. I guess it's all web design at the same time, isn't it? Updating websites isn't the cheapest and quickest thing to do. Which of the links below send my wallet? Honestly, Hasmoke, any of the videos. If you comment your wallet on any of the videos, I'll see it. But the Slayer one would be the most relevant. We'll have to do it after the stream is all. I did catch that squiz, didn't I? Yeah. What are they worth? They're only worth 4k. But I suppose if you end up fusing 3 of them, you get an extra 8,000 for the stage 2. I could trade it. Pretty much got a holo of each one now. Yeah, just not the Scarabok, but I got a dark holo. I remind myself to hit some ores. RuneScape saved itself by releasing 2008 version, guided by community votes on updates. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a very community-driven game, similar to maybe what's it called, Minecraft. Big grind, but the Illuvium similarity is cool. Also was there at the Queensland Midnight launch for Halo 3. Oh, that's cool that you see similarities with Illuvium. That's positive. Doctor News makes me sad. Yeah, I only saw the headline. Saw it was more like, I don't know if he actually did it or he thought they were 18, and then the more that it's the controversy over Twitch banning him more than what he actually did. Did he actually meet? I mean, it's worse if he met the person. If it was just a DM and then he found out they were 18 and stopped, then that's... I mean, you can't really... if he had no idea and it was just DMs and he stopped when he found out, then can't be too harsh on him for that. Could happen to anyone. But I haven't seen what the text and stuff were. But I suppose doesn't he have a wife though? So at a minimum he's kind of cheating on his wife again. which is messed up. Unless they're in some kind of an open relationship that is just not public about. Or stage 2, it's probably worth it. Surely, right? Check it as I go in. Tier 3, stage 2. Oh, only 1500. Oh, whatever. EVE Online Web 3 project is 1 year away from open beta. I have closed beta access now and it looks very promising. Oh wow. How do you get access? Do you have to like own the NFT or something? Is it just like another version of EVE Online, or is it a completely different game? I'm assuming it's not the same game. Like they're not, it's a new game, isn't it? I wonder how much they'll market it to their existing player base. He used Twitch Whisper to meet the person and settled with Twitch. Not too many other details. Oh, he settled with Twitch. I don't know if he actually met the person, but I thought he was married anyway. Yeah, so probably at best he's still kind of cheating on his wife. At worst he's a pedophile. Well, I suppose at best he's in some kind of a open relationship and it's just still frowned upon. Doesn't look good for him. But that sounds so stupid though. Like if you've already been done for cheating, clearly made up with his wife to some degree because it's with the same person. I feel like gamers, I mean, I don't know, I've never been on I'm assuming his community probably don't care, right? Like, how much does this really affect him? Well, they probably care about the pedophilia thing if that turns out to be the case, but... Because he's got, is it Airdrop or something? It's his game? And then he also streams off the grid, or he did at least once. It's kind of perfect that the other, probably like, games that it would be the top Web3 games are different genres. It's not really competing, it's more helping. Hey. Help legitimize the industry without competing directly.
Got ya.
I'm gonna assume this is worth a good amount of points. Let's have a look. Tier 2, Stage 3, 1200. Sweet. 1200. Oh, 12.5. Did I say 1200? I meant 12,000, sorry. 12,500 for this. Arcane, Arcane. If I can take out the whole back line pretty quick, this should be easy. Well, it's a different game according to them, but at the core, it's EVE Online with blockchain stuff. They went really hard with Web3 in it. You can deploy and write your own gameplay contracts. Wow. I'll drop you a link in Discord. Yeah, thanks for that. I definitely want to check it out. See if we can go rare. What's your build? My build is Slayer. It's really just these two Slayers that are carrying me with gumbo drops. And then you can fill it with whatever else. It helps to have one or two tanks that are decent. But as you can see, I'm winning with just the one tank and the two Slayers. The link to this team, like there's a video explaining it in the description. You'll find it in the description. There's a Slayer build. Nice catch. It is a nice catch. 12.5 thousand. That's half a Dark Hollow Stage 2 links. What is that? Oh. Damn Kukrafts, man, they always look like there's something special. Oh, that's a Dark Hollow. Could almost miss that H. I wonder how many I had missed of that. You can barely see it.
Gotcha.
Little H in the corner. Oh, what's this worth? Tier 3, it's only 3,000. But I think it might be my second one of these, so I could probably level them. Could you show your set? What do you mean by set? This is the build, so you attach the Ranger to the Gyro, and that gives you Dust and Slayer. Slayer scales really well with these gumbo drops, because you get attack damage and attack speed, and with Slayer you get crit and attack speed when you kill stuff. So there's just insane amount of damages, and you can snipe anything out because they jump to the back of the board. So for me, I know if I kill this Sepphoris and this Ace early, I'll go a long way, and then I'll just have the Rampy and the Ranger either side of them to kind of tank the damage, and then Scarabug at the front. And these are just for leveling, really. Could you show your equipment? Yeah, I will, once I'm out. Could you show the status of the composition's main mobs? Yes, I will. once I'm out of here if I think I know what you mean by status. This 60 frames per second and VSync setting change made a difference like night and day. Wow, that's awesome. I might actually change it myself. Hey Web Gaming, keep up the good work. How do you target carries on the other team? Does it have to do with the board placement? Yes, it does. I kind of explained it then. Just the rogues. It just depends where they land, who they'll target first. And just over time, you'll start to learn what enemies you want to kill first. I've had a lot of experience with Arena already, so it should do. Smoke, how are we? Why are you not filling all the Illuvial slots in the field? It's because I'm trying to save. So right now, like this number up here, every time you place an Illuvial on the board, it minuses from here. And the reason this number is important is because it costs the same amount as mastery points as whatever Illuvial you're trying to catch. And once this gets to 0, you leave the encounter. So if I throw another shard, I'll use this one. It'll take about 30 mastery points to use this shard. So once this finishes or fails, you'll see this drop by 30, or 40 in this case. That Illuvial costs 40. And once it gets to 0, you can't throw any more shards. So I try to keep this as high as I can while still winning, so I can throw lower percent shards because they're cheaper. Hope that makes sense. Yes, of course. Oh, good. Yep. Instead of getting punished for real world trading and price manipulation, RuneScape, EVE Online, Illuvium will reward. Well, there you go. And what did someone asked about? Could you show your equipment? Yeah, I use this. So superior, all of this, except the visor. I really should upgrade that. And you just need a tier 0 weapon here. You don't need a tier 5. I don't think it really adds much more damage, if any. And that's how your G special weapon is decided what your G does. Down the Rabbit Hole was a nice 6-hour doco on Eve. Although Eve was pretty corrupt. Oh, was it? I must be doing something right if they're still got a good following. Down the Rabbit... Yeah, okay. I don't know if I could... Maybe I'll check it out. 6 hours, long time though. By the way, the cost of one catch is determined by the Illuvial itself. Yeah, it is. Yep. So before you start battling, you'll be able to, right click on them and see how much that Illuvial will cost to catch. It's the same as how much they cost to place on the board. Could you show Gary? Sorry, I had to leave and didn't hear your answer. Oh yeah, sorry, I was meant to show stats. I'm not sure if is this what you wanted to see? Just like what stats he is. So the attack power is the most important. Defense, I'd say, is also important. Overall power is nice. The mega power is nice. Yeah, all the rest is nice, but not necessary. Yeah, so not so good, but not. This is the best I've gotten so far. And the levels increase stats as well, but you don't see that until you place it on the board. So if I remember, maybe next encounter, I'll show the difference in how much stats they gain when they go on the board. It's a lot of stats. The levels give a lot of stats. This guy's not as good, but he's HOLO, so I'm using him. He's got a lot of experience, so I think he'll get over like 3k, maybe 3.5 HP when I put him on the board because of his levels. It's quite a lot. Since when are you planning to get this many points? Since private beta. I don't know, is that a month or two now? Yeah, I think a month at least. 6 weeks. 620k. I hope you get a fat payday, that's crazy. I don't know how much it'll be, yeah. I think at most maybe 10 ILV, but that might not be, that might be way off. Might be way less than that. I'm not sure. Once we have the dashboard, we'll know more. Because even though, yeah, that seems like a lot, there's, you know, if you get lucky with a couple dark, really rare dark holos, like the rarest dark holo you get 1 million for. So, theoretically there's someone that could play a week and get more than me. I think there's only a few people that have done that, but it's possible. $10 question mark. Sorry, Smoke, I've forgotten what 10 would be referring to. Look at the rank. Silver, what do you mean look at the rank? What rank am I looking at? That looks like a golly ant. Not quite a Titanor. And not a holo. Damn. Still good though.
Got it. Let's get
Oh,
started.
10 ILV. Yeah. Yeah, 10 ILV. Well, think if we get to 30k players, if everyone has equal, it's 1 ILV each. But there's going to be a lot of people that have very basically close to 0 mastery points. And then if I'm in the top 10%, then I don't know, maybe 5 ILV. Yeah, I don't know how much it's been thrown off now that the holos are worth more. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a lot less than that. I'm just thinking at most 10. I think I'm going to need a Master Shard. Oh, they got the heal per second. Just don't know if I get stuck on... Honestly, these aren't going to help me, so I think that's about as good as it's going to get. Oh, he's invulnerable, they got granite. Should be okay. Yeah, easy. Well, I think if you get less than 10, it would be disappointing compared to other Web3 airdrops. Omar. That's true, but yeah, but this is only the first 10% of the airdrop as well. Got to remember that. And for me, I'll be holding the reward, and I think Illuvium has a lot of upside. Whereas some of these other games that are basically dumping their whole airdrop, the whole tokens as airdrops, it's hard to predict. It's hard to hold those coins, or I don't know. It's the monetary value that people say that they get that may not apply to everyone if they hold it or didn't sell at that price, or may as well throw a couple of these before I use the master. So 10 ILV, you know, if it goes to, you know, I think it's safe to say if the whole market goes up 200 USD ILV isn't unrealistic at all, and that'd be maybe on the lower end. So if you hold it, could be worth a lot more. And I guess at the same time we've got opportunities to win the mega hunt. There's weekly community hunts that you can win ILV. But yeah, still only 10% of what, 10-20% of what the full airdrop is. I also could be, maybe it's more than that, I don't know. It's hard to say how many of the 20-30k people have been playing a lot. Does anyone know what Bart's on? I haven't actually checked. I just know he's got a lot of Illuvials. Wonder what his opinion is on the holos, because he's probably grinded the most out of everyone. $10 IV, no way, that's nothing out of how many millions of dollars you're going to have, a big percentage. I say at least 3 to 4k. You reckon? It's about, you reckon I'm underestimating, yeah. I guess I'd rather keep my expectations not too high. Better to be surprised than disappointed. It's not going to change the amount I'm playing.
It got away.
Be good to put a value on like every 100k, like a rough estimate on every 100k worth of airdrop points. Because putting a monetary value on, like say catching the Dark Hollow, stage 3 tier 5, would be pretty cool to know. Because it's 1,000,000 points. Be good to just know, like, if you catch this, you're almost guaranteed, let's say $2,000. Oh, an Umbra. What the fuck? Ranger's trying to climb in. Just wasted my whole special gun.
Got it. Here we go.
180k airdrop from July 25. How long do you think that phase will be? I think 6 months, but don't quote me on that. I think it's 6 months. A long time, but every month will be like a new. I think they'll airdrop every month, so you won't have to wait 6 months. It'll be a monthly kind of settlement on how much points you have, which I think is a good idea. I feel like I need to add something else other than these, because I don't really have an option to make my team stronger. These are pretty useless. I'll take this guy out.
You're too much of a wait.
The 18 mil starts after July 25. Yes. I think there's about 5. Yeah, there's might be a week where there's nothing. Just to get give them some time to transition and everything, get everything sorted. Doesn't say in his profile, but he's got a whole page of round fires. Yeah. I saw his Ophistos as well. I was like, holy, that's crazy. I thought someone said he hasn't been as good, as lucky with holos though. That's why I'm interested to know his opinion. I think a dark, because he's done all that grinding, and if he doesn't get lucky with holos, he's probably feels kind of bad. I think a dark holo tier 5 stage 3 would be like 50k in ETH. Oh, come mainnet? Yeah. I think when it gets to about there, like that type of alluvial, it can swing a lot. Like, it's really just, how much is a whale willing to spend? Like, is there someone out there that has too much money, doesn't really care, just really wants it, and it's going to be like that? They think it's going to be, you know, that multi-million-dollar Charmander that's still, that people that's around at the moment. Grab the herb. Oh, then run out of mastery points. Probably also depends on the stats. Like a dark hollow, a maxed stage 3 tier 5 dark hollow with good stats as well. And I reckon a Rampfire and the Titan will probably sell for the most. Actually, they've all got. The Julith will probably sell the least, unless it's maybe rarity, but it'll probably be similar. But in terms of arena, I think the Juliths will be the least. Currently we can't see. Yeah, I think they'll add that at some point. Stats in the marketplace. Okay. Should be enough. A bit worried about this charm. That's why I always try to assassinate these Gazateps first. They've been CCing me the whole time. Oh well. That's my bad. And they had the physical resist, I didn't say that. I think the Eb's like... How much is the Eb worth? It's only 600 points. Second loss for today. Alright, I've got to bear it back 2 seconds, and then I'll jump back in. I'm worried won't grow and scale because of learning curve and travel cost and cost to play. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's hard to tell though. It'd definitely be a game where the spend per player is going to be a lot higher, so it's not going to be as crucial to have like 1 million players or whatever. But I think it'll have a good amount to do as a free player. And I think like the actual travel cost is going to be quite low for a lot of the stages. I don't know, we'll see. It is really a big experiment, isn't it? But there's enough runway for another game apparently, and I think at a minimum there's going to be decent income, decent revenue for this game to start with.
Got it. Let's get started.
Kieran said $5, $10, and 25. I think it's going to be less than that. I think at least stage 1 is going to be a fair bit less than that, but I don't know why I think that. I don't know if that's what I heard or... Well, how much is it now? We can kind of tell right now, can't we? Not quite, I guess. Should have checked these. Should be okay. Man, chewing through these resplendent shards. Only got 2 left. We'll do one of this and then one resplendent. Nope. Finally. That's twice that's happened today where I'm down to my last one after using like 4 of them and I get it. Yesterday I tried 3 times with 73% chance. All failed, so I used a Master Shard. That's so rough. I think I'm at the point where I still wouldn't use a Master Shard on one of those. I'd rather it, even if it gets away. I did that for a little bit, but I was running out of Master Shards too much and such a pain spending time trying to get shards back to build Master Shards. Although I'm starting to get up there with Master Shards now because I've had so many rare shards that I just deconstruct. Maybe if it was like an Alfie or something I would maybe consider using a Master Shard. Gonna start come mainnet because the capture rate, I mean right now most of us are using double capture rate buffs on the drone, so the capture rates are going to be even worse come mainnet, and the capture rate drone chips are tier 5, so super expensive to make, like to the point where I don't even know if it's worth. Like long term, I guess it's worth it, but if you don't plan on spending a ton, like it might not be worth farming for it. Or maybe you'll just get the resources incidentally from shard farming in stage 3. Guess we'll have to wait and see. But I've kind of conceded that I may not really have any tier 5s to use in Arena. So what I really want is a geyser. If I could get lucky and find a geyser, because that's Mystic. I think as long as I have Mystic, I would be able to build teams out of lower tier Illuvials. Like Berserkers and Predators. Berserker will probably be one of my main teams because it's Slayers and things like that. Enchanter. So Kukuraf and Crimson Waste, exactly the same place like you. And the Kylox and Sears. Wonder if they've like set spawn things. I'd love to find a Kukuraf come mainnet. I think enchanters are just so solid. They should. Let's not make this mistake again. Take out this Gazetap. Hello, did you count points yourself or do you have some kind of a tool? There's a Google spreadsheet in the Wildfire Discord that you can duplicate that and plug in your wallet and it will calculate it for you. So you'll have to join the Wildfire Guild to get that. It's in their announcements. You can find them in the guild channel in Illuvium Discord. I really need to farm up shards. Surely, at a 33% chance, one of these should land. Right, statistically. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, it helps a lot. It's a pretty good spreadsheet. The dashboard should be coming in the next week or so. Far out. Why does it feel worse than 30%? Alright, last one. Use a master shard. Oh my god. Frustrating. Unlucky, yeah. That was unlucky. I had a couple of those today. Also had periods of decent luck. But mostly, I need to continue to farm shards. I've been slacking on it. I think I've just been spotting a lot of
Damn, it left.
tier 5s in a row. Usually wouldn't be going through this many shards. It's not even worth going up there. 3 by 33% chance is only 65%-ish. Yeah. What did I use? I think I used 4 epic and then a resplendent. Do you farm only green stones when farming shards or all of them? I farm green and grey. 3 times 33% chance is always 33% chance. This what always does my head in. Because we act like the next roll, the previous roll affects the next roll, right? But it's still always 33% chance. But if you think of how you would articulate what are the odds of success on 3 times 33% chance, you would have to say the odds are higher than 33% chance of 1 succeeding. I don't know. But then if you look at them individually, the previous roll doesn't have any effect on the next roll. If you roll 3 dice at once, collectively, the odds you get 1 success is about 65% chance. Yeah, so that's true, right? But then if I throw a shard at 33% chance and it fails, or if you throw that dice, if you throw them one at a time, yeah, it's... I guess the question is it worth using epic shards or not? That's the real question. Because sometimes it pays off, and I get it within the first two, and it feels really good. Shard cost is going to be crazy if it stays the same. Oh, Mikkel GameFi, how are we? Good morning. How's the holiday hunting going? The start of the day was good. I got a Dark Hollow, I got a couple Dark Hollow Lynxes, stage 2, and then not much since, to be honest. I got a stage 3 Lynx Hollow. I think it's 12.5k. But yeah, other than that, not too much. Gee, Michael GameFi, you might know. Someone asked earlier what would be... Have you broken down, say, expected ILV per 500,000 airdrop points or per 100k? I know you're pretty good with numbers. It'd be good to have that number. I wonder if it'll come with the dashboard. Like an estimate of how much ILV you should expect at your current airdrop points and everyone else's. And I don't know if you know, but apparently the vote went through to nerf holos. Just yet to see if it actually gets implemented and how much it is. Will you sell a service like team building once mainnet is live? No plan to really, but I'll keep all that in mind. I'll probably honestly just keep doing YouTube. People have told me I should start a Discord and kind of release teams that I'm playing before YouTube, but I don't know. It's not really me, but we'll see. We'll see what arena even is by that stage. Like, there's so much that can change. Like maybe Gauntlet will be the main thing and Arena Ascend mode. It's probably going to be just so different for different people depending on what Illuvials they have and everything. Depends what rewards are like as well. Thank you, sir, for helping the community. You're welcome. Do some shard farming, you bummy, I know. The plan was to do it off stream because it's not as... I don't know, imagine it's not as exciting, right? I usually try to do it as I play, which I've kind of been doing. So I don't ever have to do like dedicated farm runs, but just been chewing through the resplendents really fast. Speaking of, how many do I even have? I've got 2. Let's see how this goes.
Here we go.
It all depends on the total points, new introductions from the team, etc., and whether they make changes to holos. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the main council though... I don't think for the main council though it says revisions needed. Right. In order to win, you must either win on first, second, third attempt. To lose, you must lose all 3. Simple maths. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Jesse. Still a little bit of a mind F, but wow, an Alpha in here as well. Just what I needed. That's twice that's happened today. I had an encounter before where I had a Scoriox and a Blazonite in the one encounter. The Blazonite was hidden. I went to go catch the Scoriox and Blazonite appeared as well. Question is, can I win just with that? Give myself more chances. 4% heal, not too much extra damage. Honestly, this probably isn't doing too much for me. Will I get stuck on this tank? Oh fuck it, let's see. Killed him before the stun, it's massive. Some mass.
You're too much of a wake.
I'd rather buff sets instead of nerf holos, that would give better feeling. That's probably a good solution, buff the sets so it doesn't feel as bad. People get it wrong lots. Given proper distribution, the math will play out, just makes larger scales to notice. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Do you plan to sell a lot of gear and Illuvials? I don't know. Do you mean come mainnet? I don't know what my plan is. I think I'll be somewhere in the middle. I'll catch things and then I'll see how much they go for and then I'll make a decision. But I know some people are going to be shard miners and just make profit of selling shards, which actually isn't a bad move. And it's honestly kind of fun farming in this game. Just go around shooting things. How many active players are there? I don't know, I thought I heard maybe 5 to 7k active daily users at some point. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Gabba Beast, 7k. Yeah, I think 7k. And that was a while ago, so it could be more. given that we've got more players since then. The real problem is time to level them, I think. At least when you don't gamble, is less to level. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing you got to add in is the time with fusing. It's the time to level. Alright, this is going terribly. We're out of Resplendence and we see if we've any luck with the 30% chance. I think there is quite a long delay on your chat. Seems you were reading message maybe 5 minutes after they typed them. Seems like getting a longer stream go on. Maybe sitting on your restream or something. I wonder what the median amount of hours is for active players. Maybe around 50 to 75 hours. I'd say that's a good guess. Yeah, Crypto quick chat. Honestly, I just sometimes I go through periods where I'm not reading chat, and then when there's load screens or downtime, I'll catch up on everything. So there probably is a bit of a delay. I don't have a delay. I think I've got it on the middle setting. Whatever the, like, not super quick latency, but not delayed either. So maybe it's like a 10-30 second delay. I wonder what the median... Oh, I've already read that. Had a run yesterday with 3 Blazer Knights in a single run. Really? That's actually insane. I had I caught 2 Blazer Knights today, but they were in separate runs. You do hear about those runs every now and then when people just find crazy combinations of Illuvials in a single run. Have you tried gambling fusing holos and dark holos? I did earlier, but they were only tier 3s, stage 1s, and just holos. Oh, and tier 4s. Yeah, I did 66% chances though, and I was about 50-50 by the end, so a little bit unlucky. Probably made a little bit of points, but yeah, not much. I don't know if I'll gamble anything higher than that. But I'll see towards the end of the airdrop, I'll make a decision. But I think mathematically it's better to do the 33% chance instead of the 66. Someone suggested, and I think that makes sense, but... Did I catch both of those? I didn't know. The epic shards worked. How do you use your point? What do you mean by use your points? You would have to elaborate on that. In what context? Do you mean your airdrop points or mastery points in game? Is that a Malura? I think it is. Second one today.
Got it.
Done well with the mega hunt today,
On the
randomly.
way. Let's get
My bad. How do you see your points, your airdrop points? You'll have to go to the Wildfire Guild Discord to download the Google spreadsheet. That's the only way you can do it right now, other than manually doing it. Or wait for the dashboard to come out in about a week. This looks easy enough. 4% heal is kind of annoying. I can nuke this guy down. Nice. Yeah, Gabber, if you could link it, that's good. Otherwise, I think, strictly speaking, we're meant to send them to the Wildfire Discord to get it. %. Do I waste these? Yeah, I guess it's not really worth a Master Shard, is it? If I have to, I'll use one. Nice. Alright, I really need to farm shards. Keep running into too many good Illuvials. I could use it too. Yeah, if someone else is free, feel free to link it. I'm not going to link it just because I think, as far as I'm aware, Scorex would prefer to have you go to the guild and get it. Just as kind of payment for the effort that he put into it. But yeah, it's in the Wildfire Guild announcements. But I can't stop anyone else linking it, so go for it. What plant most frequently used in the game? It would be the gumbo drops. I'll show you it when I come up to it. Can't find shit today, Bumbo. I think if I wasn't going after tier 5s, I'd probably be pretty uneventful as well. For me, other than earlier on. But from my experience, the luck can come just as quickly as the dry spells. Alright, so the plants you would use most would be the gumbo drops and the flora balls. And I'll try spot one for you. These ones here, the dragon eggs, are pretty good. They do pure damage. But personally, I skip them. Is another Scarabog? No. I grab these flint caps here, that's bonus experience. It's only if you're bothering leveling though. But these ones here, so I'd grab these every time. Look like this, and they're a floorball. They give you HP and defense, so really good for tanks. These ones give a mega power, which can be good if you're using like a caster like carry, but they're not as, I wouldn't really recommend them, the casters. You really want attack damage carries. And yeah, the last one's the gumbo drop, which I haven't seen yet, but that's the one that's probably the most valuable. And that's what you use on your attack damage carries. This one here. So I try to generally always hit these. That's what you'll use on your attack damage carries. didn't even clear this whole area. I feel like I'm too far gone now. I might as well just go around this way. What's your take on how you will play on open beta? Will you run early tier 3 runs? How many and so on? I think I will rush tier 3s early on, just the first couple of days, and then I might relax. But that'll really depend on what I catch in stage 1. Because if it's anything like the game today, I'll still need some solid attack carries, like whether they're the Predators, the Slayers, or Berserkers. And then I'll probably go, yeah, gamble on stage 3 for a little bit. And I say gamble because I feel like if you manage to be the first to catch something super rare, it's probably going to be worth more. And then maybe try sell it depending on what it is, and then chill and just take it slower after that, maybe, I don't know. It's probably my initial thoughts on the game plan. But I might do a test run the week before. I'll start a new account and just keep a tally on the real money spent. I think it'd be a fun experiment. And just play as though it's real money, and how I would theoretically play the first week. Because I feel like that'll be a big question people have, is like, what's your game plan in terms of like if you're spending a small amount of money? Can't be bothered chasing that. Round for you. I don't know. What's your game plan?
Gotcha. Let's get started.
I mean, I saw 3 Scorex and 3 Seer last run, but always no holo. Yeah, it's kind of like that there. Even though 3 Scorex and 3 Seer is huge, but it doesn't feel as good, does it? Because it's not that much relative in the airdrop points. You can go into Wi-Fi Discord and find the link from official link section. Tried sending the link here, but unfortunately I think it's not allowed. Oh, okay. Maybe the chat doesn't link it. It's best to, yeah, I mean, it is best to go to the Discord, just out of respect for what he requested. Yeah, announcements, or it sounds like it's in the official links. Well, attack speed and attack damage. It's a little scary. Should be okay. Is there an exact time and location a holo comes out? Nah, they're just random, it's just everywhere. A tier 5 stage 3 is really that rare. I haven't encountered one, I've been playing more than a week now. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, they really are that rare now. I think they nerfed them on the last patch. You still find one eventually. They're not that rare that it's like impossible to find. Congrats on the Umbro Holo. I thought you, when I read that, I thought I missed one in the wild, but you mean the other one I've got. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. It's a bit anticlimactic because the fur, Illuvials with fur don't show the holo properly at the moment. So it doesn't look that good yet, but still cool. How many people play this game on average? As of a couple days ago, I think it was 7,000 active daily users. And there's coming up on, I think, getting close to 30,000 overall in the last month. But it seems to be growing by about 3 to 500 every day. Maybe I should use this Resplendent. Yeah, Gabber, I don't think the links are working. But we've sent everyone to the Discord anyway. Well, that was sad. Very sad. Speaking of being new to the game, that's if you are new to the game, you make sure to use that link. And the Immutable X has their rewards for. Oh, I can get that Ergon Rift. You can get 50 gems now for playing Illuvium with Immutable X. So even if you have a new account already playing, could be an idea. I don't think this is against Immutable X's terms of service, but having a second account to get extra gems, like farming shards on 2 accounts. Another ramp fee. See if I can get it. So if you are going to create a second account to get the extra 50 gems for Immutable X, it would help to use that link. Not sure if that's what I'm going to do yet, but let's see how I go trying to get this Rampy. I don't even really have the shards to get it. It's probably a waste of time. Oh.
Next time.
Is that an Ergon Rift or is that his escape? Look at the same. Oh, the thing's already here. Must have triggered it ages ago.
Not like this.
Oh well. Although Illuvials should look really, really good on mainnet, because that's the main purpose of going to HOLO is cosmetic. Yeah, I think they'll have them looking really good. A lot of them already look really good. I think they're just polishing them up now. Apparently Grant's back, helping out, just putting in some extra work for free, which is cool to hear. Just getting all the NFTs ready. Do you have a chance to check my airdrop score? I'm curious about your comment for airdrop. Venus, I won't be able to do it on stream, but if you DM me on Discord or X, I could do it for you after. What's the time? Yeah, I've got to finish up now anyway. Yeah, if you DM me on either of those platforms, I can check for you. I'm going to finish up now. I'll just do all this and then I'll stop. And I should be. I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be on the next day, the next 2 days after that. Like this has got to look a lot better. You can see the fur covers it. I'm sure these 3D images will get better as well. Anyway, that's me done. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of days. But thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.